and down day, I have installed the Stormless Bear. If Diane was kindly at a wand and holding the thrust.
The big fish have come out of
Hand
hand.
over the good loot.
Is that all? You dare test me? The insolence!
Hello, hello. What's everybody doing? What's up, the Kungus Win? What's up, Sanake? What's up, FaceGen? Game _ hockey. Zyfox, Salty LED. What's up, Devil Bar? What's up, Cool Nerds? What's up, Really Innocent? What's up, Baseline? What's up, Double Dot? What's up, Bangzumi? Descry, Dark, Amida, Emerald, Sumigi, what's up, Kilometers, what's up, Darjan, what's up, Yami Sukihiro, what's up, Swift Shorts, what's up, Major B24, what's up, Regis, what's up, Zoematsu, hello, what's up, Envy, what's up, Christian, what's up, Moomy Moo, Johnny Michaels, what's up, Usuyuki, what's up, Junior Junior, hello, what's up, Ors, what's up, Angels, what's up, OK Sino, what's up, Urindita, what's up, MW, 7060, what's up, Dion Vex, Castric, hello. Hope everybody's doing well. What's up, Angelina?
Keep up!
Just caught up with Noncore. It's definitely Genshin's the best story. Hopefully you can do it by 2027. Yep. We will be. Today I think we try to wrap up what is this? 2.7? Right? I think that's the idea. Yes, sir. Alright, we do that, and then
I shall bear witness.
I think since we're here anyways, I feel like it's I feel like it should be fine to just fucking skip Chisa's quest. Any agreeers? And then we just go right into 3.0. It's kind of not. Is it that like majorly important that if you don't play, you have no idea what anything is? Yes? I feel like that's just not true. There's no way. The only part that was interesting is at the end, you will hear Amy. that doesn't seem that interesting anymore now that we've seen Amy, no? If you hesitate, just do it, man. Yeah, I feel like we could just go right into 3.0. Wait, can you just do this infinitely? What the hell? Oh my god. We are not calling her Amy, bro. Drop that name. I think it's a simpler name, you know? In my opinion. No, it's focused on Chissa, but she tells you the first 3 minutes of the story during the 3-hour quest. I love Chissa, but I can name a million things more worth your time than 2.8. Alright, that sounds like a good plan to me. So I think we go into 3.x. And then honestly, I think getting the Linne half done before Mornai comes out is a good idea anyways. So
Since we all know you're less 6 Amy, I'd like to say thank you, Fob M. Forther, for funding Koro Games. I hope you keep funding them so they learn how to optimize their game instead of prioritizing how the game looks, because I can't be fucked to buy a new device just to play a game. So thank you.
Now that's
Thank
yep,
you.
no problem.
Thank you. Thank you.
Also,
Thank
I
you.
don't know how many of you
Fun,
guys have
thank
been,
you.
I guess, paying attention to the other, like, Twitter posts and stuff, but there is a New York City IRL, like, pop-up sort of thing that's going to be happening, right? I believe, like, 2 or 3 days after Enfield's release. I think we'll be going to that one, and I'll probably be IRL streaming it. Hello. Yeah, let me bring this up here. Okay, that's tiny. Yeah, so Star Torch Academy Winter Fair New York special offline event. This is gonna be in Brooklyn. Industria? I don't even know where that is, but it's gonna be January 24th to the 25th. Yeah, so we'll probably do like an early IRL stream there, chat. Obviously, the starting time is like, the end time for this event is literally before my stream start time. So it's gonna be an early IRL stream. It'll probably be like a short stream or something where we do that, and then Lily and I probably fly back after, but we'll see. You'd be sick of traveling with the holiday travels you've done. Well, I mean, I kind of haven't been to the East Coast in a minute. It's been a long time, and hey, these merchants look. I mean, obviously we have the Traveler, or not Traveler. Jesus Christ, Rover. Fucking badges. I kind of want the Mornai one. Right? I don't know why we didn't get the Mornai one when in our merch box, but I want the Linne one's like, yeah, whatever. I kind of want the Mornai one, and from what this post says, they have a crane game. They have a crane game. What is it? Yeah, they have a crane game for some of the other cubes. It's kind of cool. There's Amy in there as well. I mean, at this point, I'm just collecting the cubes for fun. Looks like they have some type of stamp rally as well. Leave your message on the artwork on the art board. Take a photo at the photo op. Visit the photo booth. Take pictures with your favorite characters. And then try out a streak of 10-pull gacha draw on stage. Get 1 stamp. Oh shit! Wow, they're gonna have like a full stage thing. Look at that. That looks pretty good.
You
And then,
evil bastard! You sold us on a gacha that has a 50-50 character banner with no carryover pity. Really fucking mad.
Okay. Whatever the fuck that was. And then, let's see here. There's another thing I wanted. Wait, how much is these? I mean, hey, maybe I get hooked up and get some of these for free, but... Oh, it's random. You don't get to choose, but maybe I get to pick. So there's something else I wanted, though, merch-wise. I don't really care about this acrylic stuff. Don't care about the Carlotta romantic set. More acrylics. Ooh, the Carlotta mouse pad though. Ooh, and wait a second. The Cardathea Fleur-de-Lis mouse pad? That's kind of fire. RGB glowing? Ugh, that's kind of whatever, but I mean, you don't have to use it. Ooh! Wait, these plush cube little keychains are nice too, but there's this one. This is what I mainly want. This is what I mainly want. The Cardathea themed hand puppet. This is what I want. Yeah, I want this. For alternative reasons. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh, yeah, I think that was it. So we'll be going. We'll probably do an IRL stream for it as well. So if you guys are gonna be there, you might see me. I don't know exactly what time I'll hit there, but because it's the East Coast chat, it's gonna obviously be hours earlier than normal stream time. For perspective here, right? If I were to get there at 3 p.m. Eastern, that would be noon Pacific, which would be even still 3.5 hours earlier than normal stream time, right? So it'll be a early stream. Any CC would be with you on the event. I think some are going. I need to reach out to a couple and see. Yeah. We'll see. And the thing is, most WoW CCs live in basements. They don't come out and see light. Alright? I don't know, man. Like, there's only a handful that ever go to IRL events. Okay? Like, I will say this forever. Listen, Saint talks a lot of shit. It never comes out to these IRL events, alright? I feel like he's afraid to show the world that he's 5'2". But
watch this bozo go there and look for stuff and beg for freebies and cut lines for
Ajak
merch.
is going, I think.
Classic
Yeah, I
millionaire
think
CC
Ruby might be
privileged
going, but
behavior.
I
Any
just
who's
saw
visiting,
that
please
Ruby
drop
sent me a
kick him,
DM
feels
like
calm, man.
10 days ago, and I like completely don't know her. I need to like reply, but yeah. So saying that's not sponsored, I feel like you could still go without being sponsored. You know, like I go to plenty of IRL events, chat, without being sponsored, just because I want to check it out. You know, because I want to just like stream it for you guys. But you're gonna play the Violet game. It's one of the worst rated games in a while. What's the Violet game? Did you see Kizuna I might be coming to Fortnite? What? How was 10 days just sent? Oh, bro, like, listen, I'm just, like, hella slow on replying to CC sometimes, because I don't know. I'm just really slow on replying DMs sometimes. I actually think there's a Fobbit that won the $100 giveaway that I still didn't top up yet. I think I did 2 of them. One of them I still haven't, because I was just, like, slow to reply to their DM. So I gotta top them up, and then the Fobbit that won the giveaway mouse yesterday, I need to reply to as well. Wouldn't the merch sell out by that time, 3 p.m.? Surely, if I tell them I'm going, they will keep a bag of merch for me, right? Like a goodie bag. Feels okay, man. Maybe. We'll see. Did you send the money for the phone to that Fobbit? Kashima, like, has, like, lives in, like, the worst, like, location for, like, sending money. AKA, America doesn't like Russia or something, so, like, we can't, it's, like, really hard. He's got all the money except, like, $100. So I gotta figure it out. Like, if we've had to, like, jump through, like, 15 different hoops to try to get him this money. He's got most of it. He just needs $100 more. So, it's a bit rough, but yeah. Did you see the Side Games AI drama? Yeah, I did. I mean, it's just what it is. I think Asia just doesn't give a shit about what the West thinks, right? For AI, which, like, makes sense. This one that just came out, it's hilariously bad. Code Violet, right? Like, I think a lot of people in the West need to understand, in Asia, it doesn't really fucking matter. They don't really care about, like, I guess, what's the term? What's the term? Ethicality? Yeah, they don't really care about ethics. It's a lot about like efficiency / cutting corners / making like the most, you know? Now Japan has had a lot of pushback too, especially from the creative industry. That's good to hear, but like, I don't know, man. I'm a bit of a doomer when it comes to AI, where it feels like this. But I think it's this way for most things in life, right? Where it's like this, right? Where you have like a positively possibly negative, right? Like thing that is moving into an industry, right? And then the audience pushes back on it, right? And then right, let's say this is the line, right? And then they'll push back, and then these negative things will be like, okay, we'll keep it here. And then next year is like, oh, how about we push again, see how far? And then it's like, okay, we'll stop right here. All right, that's enough pushback. And then it's like, okay, let's see how much it could go. Okay, we'll stop right here. Okay, we'll stop right here. Okay, let's. And then over the course of like years and years, they slowly edge this negative thing, but it saves them so much money, and cost effectiveness is like insane for it. And these like companies will slowly edge it onto the consumers, eventually either tiring out the consumers' backlash or basically doing it so subtly and slowly that the audience forgets about it and it becomes like normalized, right? And I feel like AI is this, where like generative AI, sorry, I should say AI, generative AI, where like eventually I think the consumers are gonna just like be like, ah, fuck, like, you know, you guys win, like, whatever, you know, because the biggest issue is, chat, this pushback is coming from a minority, is the issue, right? The minority being the creative professionals, right? Because at the end of the day, there's millions and millions, right? Probably billions of people who are consuming this AI, generative AI stuff, and just gobble it up. Fucking, they're like, yummy. And they just fucking eat it up right up, right? And then, as long as the majority of people, the silent majority, continue to consume it, this line will keep getting pushed. Because the companies will keep seeing the like results of what they're doing and be like, you know what, wow, this is still working out pretty well. You know, we're getting a little bit of pushback from like, you know, these workers, but like, you know, besides that, our money's still coming in pretty well. JP isn't as accepting of AI slop yet as CN and especially KRR. That's good to hear, right? Maybe this mentality comes from just like what I've seen with Korea. Korea is so AI rotted. It's fucking Jover. Yeah. I've been saying this for a while, and someone linked me that post yesterday that showed just how fucking AI rotted Korea is. It's insane, right? You guys saw that post yesterday where it shows that Korea's consumption on views of AI, generative AI content is like fucking almost double like every other like big country, which is insane, you know? Korean society, the most antisocial? No, it's not just that. It's just... It's not about antisocial. They're very much about, like... I think they're very much about the new, like, cool thing, you know? So... Over 90% of Gen Z Koreans doom scroll. Does it count the AI stuff that replaces the influencers' faces to full-on chick? I have no idea, right? When you visited Korea earlier, did you see a lot of AI slop when you went out or whatever? Yeah, you would see it in, like... You would see it in, like, ads. You would also see, like... I swear Lily and I were driving in a taxi, and we saw another, still somehow in the age of 2025, late 2025 when we were in Korea, right? A NFT museum. I don't understand how these things still exist in Korea. Like, I've never seen anything like that in my life anywhere else. Like, what the fuck is an NFT museum, brother? Like, they are so stupid over there. Like, they just straight up be doing fucking anything. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just really stupid things. Brown Dust 2 is getting censored on Steam. I mean, are we surprised? Are we surprised? Is anybody surprised this game is getting censored? Genuinely. Hang on. Yeah, there's some shit in Korea called the Metaverse Museum. Like, what is this shit, man? I don't fucking know. Like, they're just into some weird shit, man. This guy's legit the Japanese version of you? What is this? Column A is going to be released soon, isn't she? But first, I'd like to share a report from me. Recently, I found myself taking some time to reflect on everything from when I started playing Genshin Impact up until now. As I recalled each purchase I made, what I'd spent on, and how much money I'd accumulated over time, I began to feel a weight that it couldn't simply be dismissed as it was fun. These days, I'm living in the US, and I'm feeling the high cost of living and rising prices firsthand in my daily routine. Rent, groceries, insurance, even the occasional takeout. Everything gives me a clearer sense than before of money just slipping away. Being in this environment has made me confront the money more than ever. How much savings do I need for emergencies? Do I have enough cushion to handle sudden expenses? Will I be able to retire properly? Can I actually count on receiving a pension? That's things that used to feel like someone else's problem, my future life. Hey, listen, yep, that's future Fob. That's future Fob. Have suddenly loomed up as stark reality right in front of me, and I can't approach them with a careful mindset anymore. I've finally come to truly realize that money isn't just for entertainment. It's the foundation for living the peace of mind. The crystallization of time and effort. I have no regrets about the money I've spent for reasons like because I love it or because it's my favorite. But now I'm starting to think that from here on out, I should just handle it with more caution. So I've decided to properly understand the importance of money from now on and stop any unplanned spendings. So I'll be going full Constellation on Columbina and full refining on her signature weapon too. Looking forward to your continued support. Yep. Hey, my man. Yes, sir. Listen, chat. At the end of the day, Ryoma Kochi, thank you for the tier 1 welcome. Listen, chat. At the end of the day, my opinion on stuff is like this is this. Okay? My opinion is essentially you just have to awaken to the fact that you are spending a little too much. And then you just, you know, bring it back, right? Like, I think I've reformed quite a bit, you know? I've reformed quite a bit where I'm no longer spending as much as I used to, right? I definitely am not spending as much as I used to, chat. Okay? I am. I have less E6, S6, M6, C6s nowadays, right? It's much more C2, you know, maybe C0. I even have a game I'm playing free to play, right? So, like, we're getting to that line slowly, all right? M6 Chissa, M6 Yeshen Guang, okay, sure. But one thing, Chissa is pretty much covered with sponsors, right? And then Yeshen Guang,
can you do this?
we got pretty lucky. All right. No. Pink Dolphin, thank you for the 9 months. Kuromi Angel with the 6 earlier. Welcome back. If you're really reformed, you should prove it by playing Enfield free to play. No, I think I'll be a low spender though on Enfield. I'll like, as in like, I won't be wailing too much. It'll just be like, I'll go for like 1 copy of the characters I want here and there. Nothing crazy, okay? Bro, Werewolves mean Ninetale Fox outfit is fire. You should get it. Is it out? Yes? Oh, boy. Listen. I will say, I am most likely going to be
talking about reforming.
S6ing
What was the bet I
Amy.
made with you? Yeah, little too late, buddy. I'm busy now, but I'll show chat what my bet with Fob was later.
No. Nobody cares about your bet. No, it was
5
never a
years with
bet
this
because
guy
you were
and he's
fucking
still
yapping
trying
by
to
yourself.
justify his
This
spending.
people, what the fuck,
Never
idiot?
change,
Literally is the
Fob.
dumbest fucker. He literally was like, he's like, Fob, you want to make a bet? Yeah, I bet you want to do. I'm like, I'm not making that bet. And then like, I proceeded to like break whatever his bet was. And he's like, see, Fob, I knew you couldn't keep this bet. I'm like, what? Are you just like, are you schizo posting by yourself? Like, brother man, like, I literally said I'm not doing your bet. Oh shit. Finally a dark DPS.
もし判断を誤るさようならヴィレンよ
Viren.
私に全てを委ねついてきなさい礼儀がなってないわねそこに直りなさい寝ちゃったの
I wonder how our gameplay like feels. Fuyuka skin. Okay, cute. It's kind of cute. New Narja PV for CZN. Okay. Show more gameplay. Very, very short. Whoa. Let me oh, short. What? The fuck?
私についてきなさい
She's like melee. More of this chest defense shit. Alright. Cataclysm Survivor. New boss blitz. Blade of... Wait, what was it? Dark Fire Terral's Light. Okay. Alright. Really do need to make a new Shia record. Alright, nice. Okay. Watch this before it gets censored. Yeah, no, I'm good, man. I don't want to get mature tagged by Brown Dust 2 again. I'm good, man. Alright. Wait. Before we look at anything else, what is this Code Violet thing? How bad is this?
Crazy things.
I know, but these...
It gets...
Wait, isn't this the dumb fucking game you guys asked me to try out? And I said this looks so fucking awful? Yeah, like, listen, who's surprised this game is awful? Wait a second. Code Violet. Wait, where do you see this game on? I don't. Oh, it's on PS5. Huh. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Charlie is playing it. Yeah, God save him. Best Dino Sim? Dino Blade? Shut up. This is not a Dino Sim. Oh my god, why is he obliterating small baby dinos? Chat, did you guys ever think there might be a universe where dinosaurs actually did have stuff like this, but they built their tools out of things that like just weren't preservable over millions of years? So we actually don't have any evidence of their tools, but that they actually did have tools. Yeah, they actually developed a... The biggest evidence is their hands. Well, are you blind? We just watched a bunch of dinosaurs not use their hands. What makes you think they need their hands, bro? They don't need their hands. They just use their mouth. So you'd believe that, but not dragons? Fuck you. Well, dragons are fucking lame. What are your thoughts on making a contest on who can post the worst link? We already have a lot of people who already win that, you know? Your next phone. Dragons are cool? No, I think dinosaurs are cooler than dragons. Wait, give me a second, chat. Oh, alright. Let's see this. What is this? Do not buy this ultra luxury smartphone. Wait a second. Will this run Wuthering Waves well, though?
I'm going to tell you the specs of a brand new phone, and you tell me how much you think this phone should cost. All right? No cheating. Don't look it up. Here's the specs. Snapdragon 8 Elite. This has a terabyte of storage and 16 gigs of RAM. Triple cameras, 50 megapixel main, 50 megapixel ultra wide, 64 megapixel telephoto, 1080p, 120 hertz AMOLED display, 5,565 milliamp hour battery and 65 watt fast charging, and dual stereo front facing speakers. How much should that phone cost?
$700.
Maybe like a $800, $900.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a nice even $1,000 phone, or maybe $1,200 or $1,500 maybe.
What?
Maybe 2,000.
Wait, what?
This phone I paid $5,380 for, plus tax, plus shipping. So what the hell is going on here? So this is one of those ultra luxury phones. It's called the Vertu Agent Q. Yes, really. And if you go to the Vertu website, it's covered in buzzwords like inspiration and craftsmanship and cognitive clarity, confidence. It's really a lot. There's just no way it can be worth it though, right? Well, I have been using this phone for a couple weeks now, and there are some things about it that are actually better than a regular phone. I hate to admit it. But also, there are absolutely some things about it that are not worth it.
That literally
And
just
what's
looks
crazy
really
is the
ugly.
more I dig into it, the funnier it gets. So first of all, what is it? I picked up, this is one of the cheaper phones on Vertu's website, but they've got a bunch of even more ridiculously expensive tech on their site. There's a $7,000 phone, a $9,000 phone, a $20,000, a $35,000, a $50,000
Wait, it has Bitcoin as their
phone,
wallpaper.
and various other ridiculously expensive accessories, like this $370 smart toothbrush. But no matter which item you pick, they're gonna try to sell you on the experience of luxury. Okay, so just keep that in the back of your head for this. Luxury. Now, you might remember a video I did a couple years ago on those caviar phones, and as ridiculous as those were, you could pretty clearly see their angle for trying to charge so much for a phone, because it was more of an art piece type of thing, right? They'd have literal diamonds on the back of a normal iPhone, or a piece of the moon glued to the back of it, like just pure material insanity. But this Vertu phone has a slightly different angle. It does have some pretty unique hardware, but this is positioned as the world's first AI agent phone for entrepreneurs. I'm dead serious. That's a quote straight from the top of their website. I wish I was joking. Along with a picture of the phone next to a white falcon covered in jewelry. So somehow they're going to try to justify the $5,000+ price tag of this phone with a luxury AI experience. We'll get there. So the whole experience starts with the unboxing, and it is definitely pretty insane.
That
This
shit's
box
like
has
you bought a
drawers and
luxury
a
watch.
leather case and an authenticity card, and it actually comes with the charger in the box. Well, actually, I take that back. The charger is in a whole separate box for some reason, but hey, that's real luxury. But surely that can't make up the entire price tag. So then you get to the phone itself, and that's where things start to get a little more interesting. Like, this is a pretty unique phone. It's a It's a little thick. It's got this unique shape where it's not quite a rectangle.
It's so
more
ugly.
Of a Vertu V shape everywhere. The front of it has the V shape. The front-facing speakers have the shape. The back of the phone is a V shape. And then this back material is a wine red calf skin leather with this stitching that fully wraps around the top and bottom of the phone. It smells like leather and everything. It's really nice if you're into that. Also, the rails of this phone are stainless steel, kind of fingerprinty, but there's also a whole bunch of exposed screws. It's really solid. The buttons are nice and clicky, and it's funny, they couldn't get the USB Type-C port at the bottom because of this fancy calfskin leather wrap thing, so they have it up here at the top right corner instead. The coolest part, though, is easily these two wings at the back here.
What?
These actually both cleverly open up to expose two SIM card trays. On the website, they call them Falcon wings that open with perfect poise with Swiss hinges to reveal a hidden monogram, which, yeah, I guess. I'm just genuinely happy to have a toolless SIM card tray. That's actually pretty sweet. But it also means this phone does not have any wireless charging or any waterproofing or IP rating of any kind. But, you know, that's just a luxury trade-off, right? The specs, like I said, aren't incredible, but they aren't terrible either. They're mostly flagship level. Like, this is a 120 Hz AMOLED display, for real. It's only 1080p, but hey, it's high refresh rate, and it has a whole terabyte of storage and 16 gigs of RAM, which is elite. The Snapdragon 8 Elite chip inside is great, but it's also rocking some absolutely massive budget phone style bezels with brutally rounded corners, and these huge stereo front-facing speakers you would think would be really great. Unfortunately, they're actually quieter and tinier than a normal phone. The extra weight, I will say, actually feels nice. Like, it's the opposite of the iPhone Air effect. You feel like you're getting more for your money when it's substantial like this. It's only like 20% heavier than a normal phone, but still, that's nice. But it's not $5,000 nice. So then there's the cameras. And again, on the surface, pretty normal. Triple cameras. There's a primary, ultra wide, and a telephoto. But again, it's the more I look into this, the funnier it gets. First of all, the primary camera is already kind of zoomed in for some reason. It's a 35mm focal length instead of the usual roughly 24, and it had an absolute metric ton of options that I'd never seen before in this camera, and I want to understand them. So I go to their website, and oh my god, their website. They have a bunch of stuff on their website that says a bunch of crazy things about this camera that at first are kind of believable, maybe. Like, they have this page that says, experience the world's first true mechanical zoom lens. And, you know, it's a $5,000 phone, so I'm thinking maybe there's some world's first here, but I cannot actually for the life of me figure out what they mean by that. Like, I've used this phone so much. There is nothing going on here with the zoom, like any sort of smooth optical zoom or variable focal length or anything like that. What is mechanical zoom? It's just a normal fixed lens. In no way is this a world's first zoom. I keep reading, there's another section that deep dives on the camera that says it has a real mechanical variable aperture, f1.59 to f4. Oh, okay, great. It was just a misunderstanding. It's a variable aperture. Okay, interesting. That would be cool. It's not a world's first still, but I remember seeing that on the Galaxy S9 back in the day, and it was pretty useful. Like, that was an innovation to control the amount of light hitting the sensor and the depth of field with a simple press of a button.
S9.
But then I go in to use it on the Vertu phone, and I cannot find any indication of an actual variable aperture camera in this phone. I actually open the portrait mode, and there's a whole aperture slider from f16 to f1, but as I play with this slider, it's very clearly just adding a massive amount of fake software blur to the subject. Because after I take the photo and review them on a device that isn't the Vertu phone, it's crazy. The EXIF data actually tries to say these photos are at f1 and f16, but they're clearly lying because the shutter speed didn't change, the ISO didn't change, and the photos look essentially identical to each other. You're gonna have to do better than that, guys. Come on. Really, the most impressive thing about my testing with the Vertu phone cameras, I swear this is true, that little watermark they insist on putting in the bottom left corner of every picture you take, it actually changes to a dark watermark if the background is light, but it's a light watermark if the background is dark. Cool. You know what, maybe the luxury customer doesn't really care about the camera that much for some reason. After all, their website says, we pursue artistic soul over mere specifications, which I guess explains why they're using a Sony IMX906 sensor, which is the same as we've seen in Samsung's A55 and the Honor 200 and a bunch of other sub $500 phones. It's not about the specs though. But it turns out the main sell for this phone isn't the cameras. It isn't the specs or the materials.
Where's the $5,000 coming
wine
from?
red calfskin leather or the Swiss hinges. It's the AI agent. This special Ruby key on the side of the phone here will open a special Virtu Life app that has a 24/7 concierge/butler service that will accommodate your every request. Kinda. Now, okay, the idea itself is not actually that insane. Like, there are a number of super high-end credit cards that have similar perks, that have like a concierge service that comes with it where you can like call or text a number and it'll snag a restaurant reservation for you or help you make travel plans.
But how's that AI?
But again, with this one, the more I look into it, the funnier it gets. When I first open the Virtu Life app, it gives me all these suggestions, conveniently thematically divided into a bunch of V stuff. Vitality, which is a bunch of health and fitness related stuff. Vision for a bunch of business related insights. And there's Victory and Vantage and Various, which just shows some other stuff like getting a Michelin star reservation or a private chef or fashion advice. And then from there, you can open a chat with either an AI or human assistant who can handle everything you need. Now, I don't have any insane asks, but I do want to test it, so I hit the Ruby button and open the generic concierge, which has a bunch of different names and profile pictures and personalities available, by the way. But no matter which one I opened, it would reopen the same chat. So let's go with Amber. So the first thing I asked was, what's the weather? To which I got a nicely copied and pasted weather report. I should have expected that. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to ask for. But then I had an idea. Just, okay, order me one of those new shirts from mkbhd.com. That would be my task. And sure enough, I was immediately plummeted into this full-on text conversation with an agent who sent me screenshots and asked me what size I wanted and what shipping address, and eventually placed an order for the shirt on my behalf. Now that's very exciting. Mission accomplished. The agent actually did what I asked it to. But there were a couple of weird things about it though. Number one, the dollar amount I was told to pay was $20.30, but it's a $29 shirt. So I even verified, I asked again before I paid just to make sure, hey, is it actually $20? And the butler was like, yeah, that's the price. So then number two, when it came time to pay, they asked what payment method I'd like to use. I said, I didn't really want to enter a credit card number into the chat. They said, no problem. We take PayPal. It literally said PayPal or USTD. So I had to open up PayPal on my computer, send the money to Virtu, and then send them a screenshot of my PayPal payment that I'd paid. Really odd, probably more work than just going to the website and ordering the shirt myself. Also a screenshot seems fairly easy to Photoshop. But then number three, they requested some extra time to complete this transaction, specifically if they could wait till 10 a.m. Beijing time. I was doing all this in the studio at like 2 p.m., so that's like 3 a.m. Beijing time or something like that. So by the time I got through with all of this chatting, which took like an hour and a half, it still had a couple more hours left to go to actually have them place the order. And sure enough, I checked back later that night in the back end, since this is our store. I can see that the order was placed for Marques Brownlee at 9:03 p.m. that night. So like 7 hours after my chat with them. So then number four, on top of all of this, there have been plenty of typos along the way. And this is just like, you know, between all of the typos and also it asking for a more reasonable time to do the action, I understand.
So if I'm
this
understanding
is not
right,
an AI
this is
assistant.
an
This
actual
definitely human. I actually chatted with this human.
This isn't AI, right? It's like it starts with AI and then it like handshakes you to a real human who then also like is like an agent for you.
Assistant long enough to ask, "Are you a human?" To which they replied, "It's real, man. It's real. It's real, man. It's a real man. I don't know." Also, the USTD thing, I don't really know what that is. Whenever I Google pay with USTD, it always autocorrects to USDT, which is a crypto. So it's either a typo, which is a red flag, or it's a crypto, which is even more of a red flag. And just the whole time I'm talking to this agent, I'm getting the feeling that these are like a bunch of canned, pre-typed lines combined with a bunch of like hastily written text by someone who's like barely awake at 4 a.m. Like, all of this brings me to why this phone is so silly. This whole Vertu brand, it turns out, was originally started in London by Nokia as a sort of luxury sub-brand, but then it was sold off and bought by private equity and then moved to China, where it's turned into a less honest version of what it was. Shout out to Aaron, Mr. Who's the Boss. He also did a video diving a bit deeper onto that part of this company and how it kind of just feels suspiciously like a ZTE phone at this point. Also, the longer you look at their website, it's obvious. The more it just reads like AI slop designed it to just get picked up by search engines by using as many buzzwords as possible. That's actually why I think they got so much stuff on their site just wrong. All the camera stuff before about having the world's first mechanical zoom, which doesn't make any sense. The physical variable aperture stuff, which was just made up. Also, their site says the phone has a Snapdragon 8 Elite Supreme, which is not a real thing. That's not a chip that actually exists. There's just so many endless pages on their website with jumbles of words that don't really mean anything. And honestly, it all checks out. Like, there was no way that this was going to be worth it from the beginning when you heard that price tag. The only way that this could maybe be worth it is if that concierge service actually works and gets you.
There's no way they even sold these phones.
There's no subscription price
to anybody besides these YouTube reviewers,
which is expensive. But then you get infinite 24/7 access for it to book whatever you want and skip lines and do things for you. That theoretically could be worth it. But that's a big if. I would say my experience suggests it's not the most capable thing in the world, but benefit of the doubt, maybe my task was too small. Maybe 9 hours to order a t-shirt was reasonable because it's supposed to take 9 hours to get a luxury yacht instead. I don't know. But I would also think that $5,000 one-time payment for a 24/7, 365 infinite concierge service is probably not a very good concierge service. And you know what? That's the thing about phones at this point. It's just a phone.
Probably paid
like,
their entire
the same thing. It makes
stuff
phone
off
calls.
with 100 of those phones
runs
sold.
Android. It takes pictures. It uses apps.
There's no way they sold 100
whether
of
it's
these.
$50
Who the
or
fuck's buying this shit?
$50,000. This one just happens to be a crudely skinned Android phone designed to take advantage of people with way more dollars than cents. Get it?
You
Thanks for
know,
watching.
bro.
Catch you in the next one.
Like, there's no way rich people would be buying this shit. Dumb rich people like you. I'm not. First of all, I'm not rich and I'm not dumb. Okay, I'm dumb, sure, because I play gacha games, but I'm not that dumb. All right, like, come on, it's not the same. There's literally $500,000 phone on their website. What?
4 years? Wow. I wonder what new sub badge I'm going to get. Real fucking mad.
Hang on. What is this again?
50,000.
What was this brand? Ventus phone? Oh, Vertu. Oh my god. Listen here, they were to 4 years. Welcome back. Pebs with the 60 months. Okay, these are $1,300. $34,000 18 karat gold Himalaya alligator skin. My man, there is nothing about this phone that makes it worth $34,000. Are we serious? Wait. Okay, 18 karat gold V logo. Oh yeah? Is that 18? First of all, 18 karat gold isn't even like, bro, nah. Like, if that was 24 karat gold, then sure, we'd be like, okay, that's gotta be some money there. What the fuck? Leave me alone. These motherfuckers are trying to sell me on this shit. They're messaging me. So you get 24/7 private assistant with 6 privileges and 27 services. You get a NFT artist. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Oh, like what? Unique AI services, smart meaning and prediction tools. Motherfucker, you don't need to pay $34,000 for ChatGPT. Logo finish. The logo is crafted in stamped gold or silver. Please note that specific finish cannot be requested. Holy moly, man. There's no way anybody has ever bought these. Is there anything more expensive than that? Ew, what is this ugly ass fucking smartwatch that they have? Oh my god. Some nasty ass fucking AI meta ring as well. Oh. They have a fountain pen that's $700. I just bought it. Oh yeah? Let us know how it is. You know, maybe first-hand experience is different, right? Maybe there's a maybe I'm stupid. All right? Bro, like there's no shot. There's no shot. There has to be. I swear there seemed to be like something more expensive. Where is it? I feel like we're missing something here. What is the Meta Virtu Web 3 phone? The fuck? What is the Meta 3 phone, man? Sapphire crystal screen. Snapdragon 8th gen leading. Buffering video. T700 carbon fiber. High temperature. 316L steel. Laggy video. Bro, why is there a video player like straight off of fucking Vimeo or some shit? Like, what is this thing? Like, what the fuck? What is this fucking video player? Holy shit, man. What the, oh my god, this shit is, is insane. Bro, how did he find this? How do I find this $55,000 version, man? Himalaya alligator, by the way? A Himalaya alligator isn't a real species, it's a marketing term. They just made it the fuck up? That's not even a real fucking animal? That's crazy. $1 million. Okay, what in the fuck did you just link me? Alright. Have you seen this, bro? It's over if it happens. Discord has big changes coming.
Discord might be publicly traded, which means there might be big changes coming to the platform. So let's talk about it. According to Bloomberg, there have been some filings found that are showing that Discord is heading towards becoming publicly traded, which is something that's been talked about for years now. Well, Eurogamer spoke to George Osborne, who is an industry expert, and asked him what he thought it would mean for Discord if they went public. According to George Osborne, there could be some pretty major changes when it comes to Discord itself, because right now, Discord is basically free unless you get the Nitro boosters, which add some extra features. But the reality is that Discord has never really been profitable. It's been making money, but it hasn't been
erotic horror game like this.
闇って感じ。ちょっといきなりちょっとやめてくださいよ。ちょっといきなり公園です。道路ですよここ。気持ちいい。闇って感じ。
He has a anime mouse cursor. Nice. Bet on this. What is this? Will Jesus return before 2027? If I bet $100, I can make 3,000? My God. Wait, this shit sucks. I bet $1 million, I only get 1.1 back? This is some dog shit. Meanwhile, if I say no... Wait, this is free $2, chat. But I guess there's got to be like a fee, right? So it's probably still a loss. Still probably a loss, huh? Yo, why during November 26th did the chance of Jesus Christ coming back almost go up to fucking like 5%? What happened? And then January 2nd, it got to an all-time low of 1.8%. Like people were real doomer about Jesus for a second there. You lose it on inflation / opportunity cost, bro, knowing you're like Jesus will return if you vote no. Seen this? What is this? This is your cat, man? Oh my fucking God. Alright. Thank you, I guess. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I don't wanna play no games, play no games. I don't wanna play no games.
How does someone make something up like that? It's like me saying, oh sorry, my gingerness just randomly kicked in the middle of the video.
I don't wanna play no games.
Watch this.
Yeah. Oh, it's a clip. It's a clip.
Yep, that's definitely something. Someone's favorite gacha soon. So that's it, huh? End of service after only 3 years. Oh man, look what Justin Bieber just posted.
This is not just a horse. He is horse. He is a horse. A horse is...
Yes. Didn't know she can fix cars. What is this? This will never run again. Okay, seen this.
When will you play Ark Raiders again?
And a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And the radio.
Get 5 boneless wings for $1.
This is actually on CNN? No shot.
Applebee.
What the fuck? What?
When will you play Ark Raiders again?
Okay. What are you linking me, motherfucker? Huh? What are you linking me? What is this? The problem with today's world is that everyone believes they have the right to express their opinion and have others listen to it. The correct statement of individual rights is that everyone has the right to an opinion, but crucially, that opinion can be roundly ignored and even made fun of, particularly if it is demonstrably nonsense. I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah. The issue is, what he's wrong about is that nobody practices the right to ignore things. Everybody engages, right? When people nowadays are given the option to ignore some stupid fuck, instead of ignoring it so they stop being stupid, they fucking get rage baited and then fucking get one guide, and then it's all fucking over from there. Like, you know. By the way, this video did really well for its for how quick, but some people definitely got rage baited by my jokes. Like, some of the comments definitely fell for the rage bait. It's very fucking concerning. Like, I even like giggle and like talk about how I'm rage baiting, but they still fall for it. Like, there's just no way. There's just no way people can be this dumb, right? Like, how do you, like, openly call it rage bait and people still fall for things? Like, I don't know. It has 170 dislikes, does it? Damn, it does have it's 83%. Yeah, like, people actually got rage baited by this. Chat, my channel average for like ratio is, like, 96%. This actually is down to 80. Like, bro, how do people actually get rage baited? When the rage baiter, like, legitimately comes out and says, I'm rage bait. Like, this is rage bait. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, how do I, like, literally clarify that I am rage baiting and then they fucking still fall for it? Like, that's gotta be a skill issue of some fucking magnitude, man. Maybe they don't get it. That's even sadder, honestly. I'm gonna be honest. Bro, she's leaving soon. It's time to swipe and get E6.
Robots are very insecure about people not liking their game. It's so funny.
No, but that's the thing. If you watch the video, I spend most of it, like, glazing the fuck out of Amy. Because I really like her. But, like, I don't know. They somehow all fell for the rage bit, I guess. Who the fuck is Amy? Shut the fuck up. I will continue to call her Amy. Alright? No, I don't care. I don't care. Listen. Call who? Amy? The real Amy is official. Shut up, okay? Chat. Alright, what sounds better? Amyth? Amyth? Amyath? How do you want to say that? Or Amy? Alright? Nanami? Ameth? Ameth? Is Ameth? Ameth? Her name is Ameth? You really think Ameth sounds better than Amy? Ameth. Why couldn't they just name her Nanami? Genuine question. Ameth sounds dumb as fuck. I'm gonna be serious. Like, I feel like Nanami would have slapped as a name. You know, 100%.
Matthew Tourist.
Like, listen, I think PGR did it right in the naming conventions. Vera, Lucia, Nanami, Karenina. Like, PGR has good fucking names, okay? Like, where do we go wrong? Well, like, what is this shit? Ameth? You know? The name Ameth from the game Wuthering Waves is pronounced roughly as Amyath, with the AEM sounding like Ami, similar to Amy, and the Eoth being a soft oth sound, making it flow like Amyath, or Emioth, leaning towards Amyath for clarity. Or just Amy, okay? Or just Amy. Am I crazy? Come on. Amiath? Amiath? Listen, I like calling her Amy, okay? Sounds like Ameth. There's no way it's Ameth. Can I call you Kirkmaster since it sounds better? Applying your logic here. Shut up, idiot. Meth is better. Just call her Meth. Okay. It's literally Ameth. It's from the Bible. What the fuck in the Bible is called Ameth? I just typed in what the fuck you said. There's nothing called Ameth from the likely refers to Alameth. So you just made it the fuck up. It's not even called Ameth. It's called Alameth. A Levitical city in Benjamin, also known as Almon, near Anathoth, called Alameth. It's not even called Ameth, bro. Say sorry? I'm not saying sorry, bro. Was just wrong. How is Alameth the same thing as Ameth, bro? Jewish Bible is short for Ameth, which is a golem. Where are you seeing that? Also, I'm not Jewish. How am I supposed to know this? Huh? I was raised Christian. I don't know the Jewish Bible. What are we talking about here? Speaking of alligators, Larian Studios was asked to reveal a small Divinity spoiler that wouldn't make sense until you played a game. They replied with alligator. What? Lahai Roy is Hebrew shit? Is it actually? Is a Hebrew biblical name meaning the well of the living one who sees me. Oh, so that's why Ameth might be a Hebrew terminology here?
Emeth.
I'm on the street on a sword, and Lewis Frank and learn.
Thank you, Cole Kid, for the 55.
Emeth.
We got bear scene in Baldur's Gate 3. Is it time for alligator now? Apologize, you nerd. I'm not apologizing, okay? Here's what Ameth means in Hebrew. Ameth is a Hebrew word for truth that appears in Jewish tradition, most notably in the phrase Adonai Elohai Chem Emet. The Lord your God is truth, from the Shema prayer, and in the Golem legend, where writing Emet on a forehead brings it to life, while removing the first letter, Aleph, to make Meth, reverses the effect. It's also the name of Jewish communities like Anshi Emeth, and a key component in the esoteric Sigillium de Emeth, a seal of the truth of God, used in Western occultism. As described by John Dee. Who the fuck is John Dee? Okay. Interesting. Does Mornai's name have anything to do with Hebrew terminology at all? Or is that just like completely separate? Fatmaster is a better name? Shut up. It's a One Piece reference? You wouldn't get it. Okay. How to pronounce? Oh my god, so bright.
Emieth.
Emiath?
Emieth.
Emiath. Emiath.
Emieth.
Emiath. I think Amy sounds way better than Emiath. LF1 is the name of the Threnodian in Lahai Roy, by the way. Oh, okay. How about you do a poll on her actual name, bruh? None of us are behind you on calling her Amy. Oh yeah? Let's see. Let's see. Let's test that theory, shall we? Let's test that theory. Which way would you like to call pink hair girl? Amy? Me, off? Meth? Emeth? What's the other way? Hang on. Add Nanami. A-Myth. A-Myth. A-Meth. Ami-8. JP, it's Amy's? The JP VTuber says Amos or something on 2409? Well, why do I care what the JP VTuber says, bro? Why about we just wait for how the character says it? They say Amy's? Dr. Emmett Brown, huh? We'll just, yeah, we'll go with this, alright? Let's see. I'm not putting Nanami as an option, motherfuckers. Talk about the actual pronunciation of the name here, okay? Hey, all you motherfuckers that said nobody would be with me on calling her Amy, there's a whole lot of people with me here on calling her Amy, okay?
I've got an idea.
There's no way you guys actually think A-Meth? Really?
Tones in the hand and the fair trundle less.
32 relax? No, it's a solid 85, 86 people for Amy? I mean, we're about to hit 100 on this though. I mean, we're at 100 votes for Amy. In Constantinople, text talks about an old king who rules the world. Nowadays, the word means kocha. What? You think it's because they are agreeing with you and not tomfoolery? No. Well, chat, tomfoolery would be to vote against me, you know? So, Ame like Amelia Watson, but ended in an S. Ames? Either way, I mean, Amy was pretty close. I mean, I'm down to call her Ameth, I guess. Ameth? I don't know. It just doesn't roll off the tongue, you know? It just doesn't roll off the tongue. Ameth? Yeah. I knew Wuthering Waves was spiritually Israel. Lamau, what's that even mean? Are you going to pull a meth? Yeah, oh no, I'm gonna S6 her probably. Every CC has called her Amy except Saint, bro. Well, I mean, listen, Saint is the embodiment of frat boy culture in an overgrown man. Like, you know, he just never grew out of college, so like he's just, you know, anything that might sound a little too effeminate, he's like, ew, gay. Like, so like, you know, you just gotta let him own that, you know, it's just how it is. Wait, Amy suddenly sounds fine now? That's what I'm saying, man. Amy sounds good, I think, okay? Like, come on. Like, I don't think Amy sounds that bad. Like, I really think Amy is like a good name. Why don't we call you Fuckface instead? Rolls off the tongue better. I do use the word term fuckface a lot. Fuckface does roll off the tongue real easy when you want to insult someone. You're not wrong. It does. I really do like saying fuckface, you know? Come on, man. I mean, listen, chat. Ameth, Amy, I feel like they're both close enough. Like we could go back and forth between those two, you know? It's not too far from each other, all right? So, are you hopping League today? Are we that bored that I'd stream League of Legends on? I don't know about that one, you know? Like, I accept your concession. Yeah, I feel like we could go Amy, Ameth, depending on, you know, what we're feeling. All right, like, I think both are fine. Brazilian soccer star Hulk is now married to his children's cousin. That's weird. That's weird.
It doesn't matter how we pronounce her name. We are all going to pull her and nobody will be able to pull us out of her.
That's weird. Did you see KR League ladder? Lucid is 7 wins, 6 losses in silver right now? Oh my god. What the? Denji does not look good in this at all. That looks a little weird. Okay, wait, he doesn't look too bad with the Chainsaw Man look. Oh wait, he's lighter. Oh. Oh. Honestly, not bad. That's pretty good. Okay, not a bad mod. Holy moly. What's your favorite Miku song? The World Is Mine. We already saw this! Yeah, we just saw this like 10 minutes ago. Wait, what watch is Maduro wearing? Wait. How many stupid ass fucking bets are on this stupid site? What? What is this? Shit. Okay. This Polymarket shit is so stupid. New May gameplay. Oh.
I want to.
What? I want what?
I want to.
Okay. All right. Oh, is this AI dubbing?
Spend a long, peaceful night of the year with everyone.
Stop.
一起手册。
Okay.
我想和大家一起手册长夜安双岁，刀分五更，定二。
Damn, the May looks good though. Ooh, with the clawed fingers, side booba, Baka. So they gave up on the Part 2 roster? I doubt it, but I hope they do. Nobody in Part 2 looks particularly good outside of Vita.
出发吧。
阴雷，锋芒红照，扰动接近，雷霆，相助。
哦。
竹电，出血，宇宙冲阵。
Okay, pretty nice. And the saddest thing about Honkai Impact is this game is so dated, you know? ZZZ clone? Is that what that is? Like, I really think PGR and Honkai Impact, with their character designs, if they just got like a new like game made with them, it'd be like so much better. Like both games, I think, like have great character designs, but are held back behind just by the fact that their games is like, I guess PGR's like newer characters look actually pretty crispy, but. Ooh. Okay. Eventual coming second. I think we're to Prime. It's called HSR. No, nobody fucking cares about turn-based games. Talk about action games, bro.
未来的路，我们会共同开辟。
Oh, okay. All right, looks pretty cool. Ellie's skin. Oh yeah, I forgot the CZN PV. We should check that out as well. Yeah. Oh my God. Holy, look at her tits, bro. Does CZN release characters with any tits under like like F cup? Like.
刀，我想和大家一起创造更多美好的回忆，因为。
I'm talking about new characters. Wait, this skin looks kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I like her hair. I really don't like her fit. No. I think the outfit's so mid. Like, the way the outfit molds around her body makes her look like she has, like, really, like scrunched up shoulders. And it makes her, like, arm, like... I don't like the drooping over the shoulder, like, small little cover thing, you know? It's kind of ugly. It's ugly. I'm not crazy about the fucking booba, like, crop top thing either. It's kind of ugly. I keep saying ugly. Ooh. I mean, the effects are cool. Yeah, the effects are cool, but I think the outfit's lame.
私たちにはファーストの能力なんてないよ。みんな失敗作って呼んでたんだ。それも知ってて来たんじゃないの？失敗した研究ならいくら褒められても毅然に感じるの。私たちはただ生き延びたいだけなんだ。強化完了。この力なら誰かを守ってあげられるかな。意志が沈潜するとき、絶望は口を開ける。
Despair?
君はもう私たちの知ってる白じゃない。深淵が覗いている以上逃げられない。ダメ！このまま死ぬわけにはいかない。逃げて！他にも方法はあったはずだ。白、あんたも分かっているだろう。生きるって苦しくて大変なことだよね。だけどこんな人生でも
Controller instinct. Oh. Another Serennial buff? Sounds like surely she'll be a good support for Serennial? Maybe? Finally we're getting a support instead of our 15th fucking attacker in a row. God, thank the Lord. Now let's see how many pulls you got. I got over 11,000 crystals, okay? That's a decent amount of pulls. If you pause, you can see her breakdowns. Wait, where? Where? At 27 seconds, you can see the mind break. 27 seconds. Oh. Oh my gooner, bro. You got the tongue out and everything. Holy shit, bro. Are her tits just like the biggest thing in the universe or what? Look at those things. Looks like... No, I don't think that's my breakdown. Oh, looks like this is the other one. This one's kind of whatever. The other one's kind of super gooner. Oh, whoops. Damn. So what happened to no one cares about turn-based? No, I meant in the context of fucking Honkai Impact. When I was talking about Honkai Impact and PGR getting like a different platform, you know? Like When I'm saying I wish Honkai Impact and PGR would get like, you know, a fully revamped new game, and then fucking Tutuda says that's HSR, no, like, no, that's not HSR. How's that backpedaling? Like, when I'm saying I want a successor to Honkai Impact and PGR, I don't want a fucking turn-based game for it, you know? Like, CZN is not a fucking, like, a sequel to anything, alright? Rage Bait by Tuturu is crazy work. Oh, Miyabi! Damn. It's an E7 sequel? No, it's not, motherfucker. Don't say it's an E7 sequel. What the fuck? Oh, what is this? Bug fix? Fix an issue in the current cycle? Oh, I should do TOA, right? A reset. Where the fuck? Oh, I guess I just have to, like, switch maps, but... Oh, wait, hold up. Am I capped? Oh, I'm not capped. Are we chilling? TOA sucks? Ah, but... Yeah, listen, I can fucking whip this out easy as fuck, so... Shield Defense also reset today. Oh, did it? Okay. This is a quick clear right here. Did they change any of the mobs? Inferno Rider, Dirge, Heron Crownless. Okay. Increased by. So fusion res and electro res are increased by 10%, but Spectra and Arrow are. I think they're 25% enemy defend. Total damage increased by 5%. Okay, so I think we just do Linne for the second half, and then we do something else for here. So Mech Abomination into Inferno Rider. Okay. Let me see. Popular teams. So, look at that. Look at this. The most popular team is Chissa. All you fucking Chissa slanderers. Look at that. Oh wow. Oh wow. Look at all this Chissa presence. Holy moly. Yes, sir. That's right. Chissa. We could do Cart Fleur-de-Lis. Cart? Fleur-de-Thea? I feel like there's got to be a better name. Let's see. I don't know if I want to attack Shorekeeper here. Oh, wait, no, not Shorekeeper. We'll be fucking doing Chikona. What am I saying? Okay. Yeah, we just toss this. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Wait, it saves the shit from the other... Oh, man. Son of a bitch. Okay, then... let me think. We could do...
Reset Marball's really innocent.
Yeah. We haven't even played it, bro. You want me to reset without playing it? I'll do that. We could do Yuno. What is this song? We could do Yuno and then Linne on the... I could try doing Linne DPS since I have her S2. Reset card at the SI? No, I don't need it. We could do this. Shorekeeper's free. Chat, what's like a good DPS Linne team? Linne, Shorekeeper plus... Am I pulling for Narja? She's a support, so might not be a bad idea. Shangli Yao? Motherfucker, I said Linne DPS. I'm not running a second DPS. I'm not running double DPS.
3 and 4.
Sanhua? Yuno, brother? Well, no. So if I run Yuno with Lene, it just becomes a Yuno showcase because my fucking Yuno is S6. Let's just do this real quick. I think Yuno could just obliterate this with fucking Verena solo. Like, this should be. I mean, I don't even need Verena here, but this is just free low.
With style and grace. On you go.
Ow, bitch!
See, is that all?
What the hell happened?
Face me. Taste my resolve. At my strength. Future.
Bro has every character 6 and still is stressing about team comp for tower. Pre-tweet T.
Listen, because I want to play the shit I want to play, you know? Wait, I should have whipped out Carlotta from fucking retirement.
Entertain you. The moon is full.
I haven't used Carlotta in a billion. Oh my god, that didn't crit.
Nonsense.
That hit me?
Reveal.
Okay, there we go.
Roll for fruit of evolution. Luminous energy.
Illuminous energy.
Present your offer. On you go. Praise me. Answer my call.
I really need to switch to fucking JP, bro. Why is my Yuno not critting? It's crazy.
Causality overturn.
Leave it to me.
I've had my fun.
The fruit of evolution.
Now watch closely.
Get off me, bitch.
Taste my resolve.
Oh, there we go. Yo, let's see it. Oh, full moon. Flop. 577,000 in his fucking face. Holy moly. All right. And then here we do. Who's the last one I want to tack onto this team?
Understood. I am here to serve.
I mean, I could probably just go Sanhua. Oh, that just doesn't sound very fun. Nah, fuck it. We're just running this. You don't need full teams. The issue is, I remember my Lene DPS build still being... Wait, is my Lene even on a DPS build? She might be on a support build.
Drive safe. Got a long bucket list.
Oh, fuck.
Time to check every box.
Yeah, the set is not that good, though. The set's kind of dog shit. My build's not that amazing. Actually, wait. It's not like... Actually, it's not... it's just this 1/1 cost is utter dog shit, but it's not terrible, actually. Yo, maybe I could make a upgrade piece real quick. Hold up. Just use Jin Chi set? Fuck no. Okay, that's disgusting. Nice. We could upgrade this one. Don't worry, we're about to print out a best in slot piece right here. Come on, give me a singular crit line to work with. Oh wait, I can't even do this stinking bug. Oh man, son of a bitch. Alright, whatever. This should be good enough. But there we go. Okay, we're on the DPS set now. OG Spectre set, since it's a set that has no condition for team use.
Gotta go fast. Okay, loading.
Astral modulation.
I feel like I should have just tacked Chissa onto this team. Probably would have been fine. Oh!
And call that my signature. That's all you got? Marked.
Ow, bitch. Okay, this damage is definitely something.
One more. I call the shots. Leave it to me. Loading.
Do I have to use ult first? I haven't tried DPS Lene. I've only played her support.
Drive safe. Special delivery. Go boom.
Wait, that was kind of massive.
Go over here. Huh? Marked. Hey, where's the fire?
It's not really doing that much damage, I'm gonna be honest. It's okay, our tomb breaks, that's what's slapping here, okay? Also gimping Shorekeeper because I don't have a full team. Well, are these? Oh wait, those golems are Spectral resist, aren't they?
Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. Shake it up. Need a ride?
Oh my god, 80,000.
One more. Shake it up. Tie a bow and call that my signature. Leave it to me. Loading. Iron graft new. Drive safe.
It's okay, it's okay. Our damage is coming.
Over here.
Okay, maybe S2 Lene is not the best DPS.
I'm just getting started. Marked. Mind if I fail here?
Okay, alright. Alright. No shit, Sherlock. Well, listen. Hey, don't worry though. Don't worry though. This, alright? This will be insane. Alright? My real wait, I should have switched Lene to support. Hang on.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
Okay, nice. Alright, watch this now, alright? Watch this. This is about to be some huge damage right here. All the Chissa slanderers about to see real quick. I don't know why I didn't ult first, but whatever. Watch this. Holy moly. Oh. Here comes Chissa. Wait, I don't want to. Wait, these motherfuckers have Havoc res. Oh my god. Holy moly. Come here. Oh my god. What is that damage? She's insane.
From the heart. Loading. Astral modulation. Drive safe. Shake it up.
Ow, bitch.
Don't blink. You'll miss the best part. Check this out.
I kind of trolled there. It's okay. I trolled again. It's okay. Whatever. Wait. Shit. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got plenty of time. Holy moly, look at that Chisa damage. God damn. We got plenty of time here. We're chilling.
Tie a bow and call that my signature. Shake it up. That's all you got. Woo! Ha! No look. Hey, lifeline. Fire. Come.
Boom.
Meet your end.
Selective attendance protocol. What is that? Oh.
Tether snap.
Yes, sir. That's right. Yeah, my Chisa doesn't have her specific set because fucking I haven't done that region. It's annoying. Bitch ass motherfucker crown. Wait, this motherfucker's oh god. It's okay. It's okay. Haven't resist my butt cheeks. Alright, watch this. Don't worry. We don't care about Havoc Res. We're about to fucking obliterate this loser. Oh, get parried? Smelly? Oh, honestly, through Havoc Res, 198k? Not that bad. Okay. That wasn't even that bad. That wasn't even that bad damage-wise. Through Havoc Res?
Modulation. Drive safe. Yo, over here.
Yo, over here. God, I need to switch to JPBA. Come here, pussy! Blah! Oh my god, 446k! Wait, there's more. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it's double Havoc Res! You stupid game! What the fuck? This is just anti-Chisa! This is just anti-Chisa propaganda. It's actually insane. Can't believe this is what they're doing. Holy moly. No, we got this, we got this. We got this. This stupid bird ain't fucking stopping me. Okay, not bad, not bad. That was decent damage. We got plenty of time. We're chilling. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. Stupid bird. Okay, here we go. It's dead here. It's dead right here. Holy moly! 600k! And? Oh my, that was a 912,000 dunk! Yes sir! That's right. That's right, chat. That is the power of Chisa. All of you Chisa slanderers are seeing firsthand why she's the GOAT. Yes, sir. Is that a $1,000 Chisa? No, it was actually a $0 Chisa because that was sponsored, so it was free. All right. Yep. Well, Paydunk, I didn't pay. Kuro paid, okay? I didn't pay anything. Sounds like woman math. What the fuck does that even mean? Sexist pig? How dare you? Are you kidding me? You stupid fucking... Oh! You stop being cringe? This is why Cardathea is the GOAT. Yep. Easy clap. And then, Fallacy. Let's give a little bit of action time to, yeah, oh, fuck. I don't have a... You know what? We don't need anybody else. We just need these two, alright? We just need these two. It is always so jarring to just switch to Carlotta and she just fully got her fucking butt cheeks out. Oh my god, that's my goat. Wait, does she have gear? I don't think she has gear. I don't actually know if my this has gear. Oh my god, bro, that Tomb Break did no fucking damage. I was trying to save this fucking ult. Fucking Fallacy. Smelly ass. It's a painting! Yeah, I think she does have gear. Her recharge is pretty good. Dead fucking motherfucker! My 14 didn't hit, you stupid cheater fuck! Stay still. Bah! And bah! Yes, sir. Alright. Not bad at all. Easy clap. That's our GOAT. Ugh. God damn, I want to bury my face in Carlotta's cheeks. True. S12 team? So? So? I don't care. Try do. Oh no. Okay, Whimpering didn't reset. Wait, why does it have a red icon? Not collect something? Bro, I'm not gonna S6 Lene. It's not worth it. I don't even like her that much. Like maybe if I liked her, but like kind of whatever. Oh, why is it red? I thought I already did this. Oh, okay. No, we're good. We're good. All right. What about Mornai? I don't think I'll probably S6 Mornai either. I think Mornai's looking like more probably S2, cause she's a healer, you know. She'll probably be an easy S2. Let me actually see how many mats I have saved up. Let's see. So, oh, we got to do the nightmare. Let me see. We have. It's these. Okay, I have 4 gold. 27 purple. Okay, I definitely need to farm more of these. Yeah, let's go. What? I mean, let's farm a little bit more. Oh no, I don't have any supply pack. Okay. Can you call the character name correctly? What the fuck? Who? Who did I say? Mornai? The fuck? You S6 Chissa, you have to S6 Mornai too so you can compare? No, motherfucker, what? It's Mornier? These names, I don't like these names. Kind of sound stupid. Oh. It's Mornier, like Kanye? Okay. Alright, sure.
Are we there yet?
Morn, yay. Yay. Bro, double drop and not giving me a gold. Criminal. Are we getting into another name rabbit hole like yesterday? I don't know, bro. It's fucking...
Life or death, no alternative.
Why can't we just have simple names like PGR has, you know? Like, hit me up with a Vera, you know? Well, like, what's the most complicated name in fucking PGR? trying to think. I don't even think PGR has a single fucking name that's like that complicated. Teddy? No. Taunting? Koo? True. I mean, okay, everybody gives me shit for calling her Koo. It's supposed to be like Chu. But like, I don't know. Chu just sounds goofy, so I call her Koo. Watanabe? Bro, Watanabe's just a fucking simple Japanese name. How's that a intricate name? That doesn't even make sense. Hang on. Let me do the Nightmare Nests. Let's just get these done. Do you hate all names that aren't Chinese, Japanese, or English? No. I'm just saying there's just certain names that roll off the tongue better, you know? Like, am I wrong? Like, there are names that roll off the tongue better. You know, 100%. Like, my Korean legal name does not fucking roll off the tongue. It's dog shit. I hate it, you know? And then there's other Koreans who have names that roll off the tongue very easily, right? Are you enjoying all these chores? Genuine questions. What chores? Like doing these gacha stuff? I don't really consider these chores. It's like fucking background noise, man. Like, I literally don't even have to look at the screen while I do this. The Wua dailies? I mean, what's the difference between Wua dailies and any other gacha daily? It's all the fucking same to me. What? What just did that to me? Motherfucker? Yeah, like, Wua dailies, gacha dailies, they're all the fucking same, man. Like, sure, are there some gachas where I could literally just, like, go AFK and then come back and it's, like, all done? Like, sure. But, like, having to do a little bit is, like, you know, kind of nice. These nets are brutal. I get ragdolled left and right. Wait, which ones? I don't even know what's hitting me there. I really fucking hate Yuno's just like targeting sometimes. It like just goes all over the place. So goofy. Sometimes like it looks like she's shooting in the right area, but then she just misses entirely. I don't even know how that happens. Okay, nice. Did we get anything good? Arrow damage, defense. I need an attack percentage on this. Good talk. All defense percentage. Nice. She misses because you're on EM voice. Oh, wait, shit. Let me change. Yo, just because there's K-pop playing right now, can anybody give me the down low on what the fuck happened to New Jeans? Why did one of their members get kicked out and getting sued for like $1 billion? And then like I saw some I saw some people like, or Mr. Beast saying like people keep asking him to buy New Jeans or some shit. Like, what does that even, how does that, what? That doesn't even make sense. I heard about that. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm just wondering if it, why is this shit downloading at the speed of fucking ball sacks? What the hell? The CEO of Adore, Min Hee-ji, tried to break away from the parent company, Huge? Huh? Hybe. One of Danny's relatives did something and the contract couldn't be renewed. So she's just out, or like is New Jeans done? Why does that mean she gets sued though? Right? It sounds like a relative did something, not her. Oh, she did work outside of contract that she was supposed to be allowed. Wait, that wasn't allowed to do. Oh. What is Choyeon doing on a Frolova team? Choyeon is literally for Echo Buff. Yeah. It's for Cantarella and yeah, it's for that whole team. So she's out as of now, but New Jeans is getting back together. The lawsuit is, in my opinion, just optics. Huh. So even S0R1 Yuno is strong enough to main as a DPS? I don't know if you remember, I did S0 Yuno DPS. And I did full team comp around it, and I killed holograms very fucking reasonably. Like, It wasn't slow. It's pretty fucking good. Like, this is why... No, chat, my download speed is good, okay? It's just this. Like, I can show you my download speed. It's not... Like, if you guys remember, right? If you guys remember, I ran S0 Yuno into everything. And fucking everybody in chat was telling me, like, oh, fucking Yuno sucks dick. But then it turned out that, like, S0 Yuno was just, like, obliterating things just fine. Right? So, like, yeah, my download speed's fine. I think it's just fucking Kuro's, like, servers, like, dookie. This is why I wish these games would let you just, like, switch Mindscape levels or sequence node levels or whatever. Like, if someone comes in here and asks me that, I want to be able to just, like, hop on real quick and just, like, switch my character to S0 and then just quickly showcase. Like, it's like, oh, see, you know? Like, it wasn't that bad, but... yeah. Bro, I thought this song was banned. No, someone else fucking queued it. Did you do Dreamless difficulty 6 yet? I think I did, yeah. I just didn't do a solo. Okay, listen, honestly, seeing my Linne's DPS in that last TOA, I don't think I do the Linne fucking solo. That shit sucks, bro. Even S2 Linne main DPS is a little fucking cope. You can also just not pull S6 and save money. I mean, sure, but like characters like I like S6ing because, like, you know, I just really like them aesthetically, right? I did this rotation all wrong, but whatever. Like, is literally fucking Ishtar from Fate. Okay, like, I don't know what the camera is doing half the time when I'm playing Like, this shit just goes everywhere. Really? I'm got like fucking no drops here, man. What the hell? Go. Arrow damage, HP, Spectro, HP, attack. Bro, like, can I get? Oh wait, this is Spectro damage. Let's see. Hey Bob, I'm not really interested in any of the 3.x characters besides Mornai. Is she cooked if I don't pull anyone else? I don't think so. I mean, she's a healer support, right? But I don't really, I don't look at leaks, so you're gonna have to ask Fobbits here. It's like, a lot of them are saying, like, they're, like, combo characters or some shit, but I don't fucking know anything about that. She's good if you get S1 very good. They showed her kit on the stream? Did they show everything? I don't remember. What is this? This is a year ago. No. The thing I'm talking about is recent, chat, not this. This we know about. We're talking about the one very recently where they're getting one of the members got kicked out and are getting sued, you know? This everybody knows about. S1 makes her a general support. S0 limits her to more tune-based comps. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Just get an extra copy of Mornai. You know, if you're interested in her, that means you're up for getting an extra copy, right? MTash Stella Sora video dropped? Finally! It's here! Bro, I've been waiting for this video. Unironically, even off stream, I'd be like, huh, I wonder if MTash uploaded that video. I played Stella Sora again after the devs called me out. 20 hours later. Does he actually have to? Let's see. Hold up. Let me mute Wu on the back. Okay.
Devs for Stella Sora called me out. They thought that...
Motherfucker! Slick, you're so fucking annoying. Like, we're literally about to start a react and you're like, oh, what if I do a fucking TTS now? Fucking dumb fuck. Shut up.
I misrepresented some of their monetization.
No, and I'm not hate watching. I genuinely want to see, because I think MTash is a fucking tier 1 comedian. I think he's hilarious. Like, think back to the whole Klee incident of like the fucking 3 YouTube video image. Think of now this. I think the Stellasora incident is on par with the Klee incident. Like, this shit is hilarious. Okay. Like, this isn't hate watching, man. This is just genuinely funny, I think, you know?
They thought that I misrepresented some of their monetization, which I did, and they thought that my early impressions of the game weren't really fair to the actual quality of the game that they made. They think that it wasn't really fair what I said about Stellasora, and they offered to pay me money to play it again. Now, I agreed to this as long as I can dunk on their game if I don't like it. I have it in a contract that if I do not like this game, I can tell everybody that it sucks. It is irredeemable and I will never play it again. So, I'm going to talk about my journey over the past couple of weeks. As I've played multiple events, I got to the boss.
This is still hashtag ad, okay.
Blitz, which was what everyone was saying is the best content in the game, and I gave this game a much more on.
That's not true. There's other modes. If he played the most recent updates, right? There's the fucking Nanoha boss, right? And then the new boss challenge thing came. Not new. It's like it comes out once in a while. What's that one called, chat? Finale Echoing or whatever it's called, right? Nice boss, right? Like they have like rotational game modes that come out, you know, and that I think actually are more fun than Boss Blitz. Like Boss Blitz is like it's good too, you know, but it's like that's all. Yeah.
Honest effort. Do I like it? Will I ever play it again? Let's talk about it. Day 1 was all about jumping into the story and playing through essentially as far as I could in the first day. I wanted to see where I would get time gated, where I would run out of energy, and what kind of progression I would make day 1. After the tutorial, they give you an opportunity to essentially re-roll a few times and save a 10 pull. I think the best you can get is kind of a 5-star unit and then a few 4 stars, like 3, potentially 4, and you can save 5 different options and choose the best one. And so that's what I did. I did all my rolls, and I'll show you the one I ended up taking. I ended up getting a big, juicy anime nun, and so I said, yeah, that's the one I'm gonna take, obviously. And so this was my starting team. We pushed through some of the early levels, pushed through the story, ended up fighting a few bosses that were honestly pushovers as expected in the main story quests, and we just tried to get as far into the game as humanly possible. Oh my god, what the heck is that? Oh god, it's a powerful attack. One of the main mechanics of the game is you go into this tower, you clear the different waves and bosses, and you start getting different bonuses, which are roguelike power-ups that you get for that run, which you can then use in content to farm later on. Now, this fight is actually where one of my first critiques of Stellasora arose. I wished that this fight had a little bit more threat and that the dodging was more necessary. I'm very happy to announce that later versions of the bosses do require that. They do start hitting much harder, which is awesome, but it does take far too long to get to that point, in my opinion. I think that there should be threat in this game, and if I'm being 100% transparent, I thought that it took way too long to get to content where I actually had to consider dodging. I understand you want to get people in on the game, and for that, I will say that Stellasora is very easy to pick up and learn and get into early on. But if you want to actually die to a boss, it genuinely took me like 6 or 7 hours of gameplay between 2 days to finally really start taking any damage. So that's something I will be straight up and say, devs, I think you guys missed the mark here. On day 1 and even part of day 2, I just pushed through all the story content and I didn't really have to try that hard to beat anything. And this is the first.
I mean, like, that point is like kind of just like I don't know why MTash really dies on this hill of like a game is only good if like, or a game is good if you can die at level like the first day of like playing. Like Like, I don't think I know a single gacha game where, like, the first day or so of you playing the game, there's, like, fucking things that are so threatening they'll fucking one-shot you. Right? Like, wizardry? No, okay, you guys need to pipe down. Like, fucking 1 in 100 people play wizardry, okay? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Nobody cares. These fucking little, like, snowflakes. Like, fucking, like, everybody's, like, talking about the favorite gacha games. One dude in the back of the fucking room's like, wizardry? Like, shut up, bro. Okay? Shut up.
Fight where I actually had to lock in a bit because I realized, oh, I actually could die here. Now, there was an event going on in game and I decided to jump in.
You literally asked?
Multiple waves of enemies, you clear them, you get rewards. And honestly, it was super easy.
The point is, it's not a norm, okay? That's the point. I don't know why I need to. I don't know why I need to fucking like actually, you know, explain that. The point is that it's not a norm, okay?
There was an event going on in game.
Why are you like acting like a woman today? Proeg, do you ever fucking go to sleep? Like, you're up in the morning, fucking permanently watching Saint every fucking day, and then you're here all the way to the end of my stream, and like, Lord fucking knows you're just on Twitch 24/7, you have no fucking life, you're unemployed, you're a loser, you smell IRL, and you get banned multiple times across multiple, like, you're just fucking, you're smelly, you're stupid, you're dumb, all right? Like, I don't know why you ever have critique for anybody, okay? Just, can we take a step back, look in the mirror, assess your life and what you are doing, and then realize you're fucking shit. Shut up.
I decided to jump in. It was multiple waves of enemies, you clear them, you get rewards, and honestly, it was super easy. But the rewards were insane. I was able to max out pretty much all my characters for my current kind of tier. I couldn't ascend beyond like level 30 or 40 or whatever it was, but I got so many resources from this, it was crazy. I got a 5-star weapon, I got dupes of that weapon, and this was a pretty big game changer. Once I did this and started ascending my weapon, I went from doing like 500 damage to like 4,000 damage, and I ended up getting a new character. I jumped in and started farming the roguelike, and my power started to skyrocket. I was starting to do like double or triple the amount of DPS with this new character and with this new disc, and I was pretty excited, but again, there wasn't anything that could really kill me at this moment in time. I was just kind of progressing, getting stronger, and I was hoping that soon I would find something that would kill me. Now, this boss was the first thing to actually kill me in game. That being said, it's because I jumped into the level 70 version and it essentially just one-shotted me and there was nothing I could do about it. But when I was on par with the enemy, it was actually a pretty good fight. I liked it. There was things to dodge. There were some different kind of environmental hazards that I had to deal with. It was a cool fight. The one thing I will say, especially with some of the smaller targets, there were a lot of particle effects going on in the fight. I've got chakras flying around, I got wind walls, I got all these different things. Sometimes it's really hard to see what is attacking me, and it is something that I think is very important to note. I was frustrated at times because he had this little shotgun blast attack, and you couldn't see it. Like, I could not see the animation for it because there was so much stuff going on screen. But, again, this was the first time I had some threat, but it still wasn't quite there for me. But the next day, that's when I fought something I really loved. The first few versions of these bosses are typically very easy. I understand you're trying to show them the mechanics, don't one-shot them with an attack they've never seen before. I get it. But the nice thing is as you push through and do the further difficulties, they seem to get more attacks and they hit quite a bit harder. I recognized in other fights that they had potential, but the threat wasn't there. This was the first fight where I realized if I don't play smart, I could die. And it was one of the first times where I really started to change my opinion of this game. I quite enjoyed dodging these little flying bee things, and there were floor attacks that I had to dodge, and there were laser attacks that I had to dodge, and at one point I lost like half of my HP, and I was starting to get, kind of excited. The blood started to pump. I was having some good fun. I thought that this was the moment where I started to realize what Stella Sora was, and the potential that the game had. Did I think it took a little too long to get here? Yes, but did this momentum continue? Let's talk about it. A lot of your progression is gated by time. Do you have the ascension?
I'm just smiling, chat,
6?
because he's saying all this, but the moment we tuned into one of the streams where he was like obligated to stream the gameplay, and someone in his chat asked him if he recommends this game, and he said, "No, don't play. Nah." Like bro was like 100% trashing the game on stream, but then the video is like, this is a very different outlook.
And the upgrades
yeah, he
for
said
your talents,
don't bother,
so that you can beat the game mode in time. It's not necessarily a skill thing, it's a bit of a waiting game and leveling up your characters. However, in Stella Sora, it did start becoming, can you also start dodging these attacks? And I was a lot happier with the gameplay on day 3 and 4. In the first couple of days, I was so lazy at dodging because it just did not matter. But this fight, I actually had to focus because it was the highest threat of me dying. I got to the point where I'm pretty sure if I got hit one more time, I would have died. And this was fun. I actually enjoyed this, and every other kind of, I don't know what to call it, weekly boss, elemental weekly boss, these were all good fights. This was actually really good content, and I started to have a lot more fun from this moment forward. I cared about leveling up my characters so that I could fight these bosses and not die. I wanted to progress now because there was something that I needed to beat, and I realized if I didn't focus on upgrading my characters and getting those stats and, getting those discs, I might lose, and that is when it becomes a video game for me. I would do more missions, I would level up my characters, and I would test if I could finally beat this boss, and it would continue to one-shot me because I was far too under-leveled. But I was getting closer. I was now able to do 20, maybe even 30% of its HP bar before I would miss a dodge and end up dying. But I was getting closer. The next day, I started doing some of my daily pulls, and I ended up getting the new banner character. Now, Stella Sora is a little interesting because you can lose a 50-50, but they also have a guaranteed extra kind of free character after you do 120 pulls. The interesting thing is if you get the banner character, it doesn't reset those pulls. So even though I got Nazuka, I still had access to this extra version or an extra copy of her if I wanted. It's interesting because if you wanted to get dupes, you can do that. However, I already have the character. Do I really want another dupe? Do I have to do 22 more pulls to get her? Is it worth it? There's a lot of different things that go into it, but it is kind of a backstop if you end up getting unlucky and you did want to get dupes of the character. That option is available. After getting the character, I played through the roguelike mode to get a new record or save file and test out the character. Was she any good? She was giga busted. She was so good, I think she was doing like triple, maybe even quadruple the damage of anyone else that I had up to that moment in time. When I could do, 4,000-5,000 damage, she would do 20,000. She was doing hits of like 50,000 when she would crit.
It was cracked.
Unbelievable. My account skyrocketed from this moment forward. I continued playing, used a bunch of energy, and I unlocked the boss Blitz. This was the thing that everyone said I was going to love. It's a bit of a competitive boss rush mode or a boss damage dealing mode where you want to try and do as much damage as humanly possible in the allotted time, all while trying to stay alive. And it appears that there's kind of multiple difficulties of this boss, and it'll get harder and harder and hit harder as you go, yada, yada, yada. Because right now, I'm just on the first version of this, and it already has a pretty interesting attack pattern. I was happy with the fight overall. There's multiple bosses with multiple elements, and you can compete with other players in this mode. I did the fight with my original team, and then I ended up swapping in the new character that I got, and I was like 30% more damage or something. I went from 6,000 to 9,000. It was a huge upgrade in damage overall. She was doing more damage than my main DPS that was on the field all the time. And it was cool. It was fun. I could have got, more score if I was higher level. This kind of puts you on the leaderboard and gets you started. It was a cool experience. After more time with Stella Sora, what are my thoughts? What can I talk about?
22.
I'm not going to pretend to be the most endgame player, but I put enough time in to understand quite a few of these systems and kind of what they have to offer. Let me talk about some of the facts that I know for sure. Number one, it was easy to get into the game. The difficulty starting out very easy and accessible, and then ramping up as I got stronger, and got to a surprising level in some of the bosses and the kind of weekly bosses. They got much more difficult and enjoyable, and that was something that I was very happy to see. But I think that onboarding and getting your account up and running was very easy and good. So you can find out very quickly, do you like this game or not? Which is good. I started out with this character, I built her up, and then I ended up getting some Ventus characters from the polls, and I said, you know what, I want to build them up. And the most beautiful thing happened. I was able to do it. You know, in some gacha games, you're very strapped on resources, but between the tutorials and kind of the missions and the events that are available, it was very easy for me to build these characters up and essentially max them out to the point that I could at my kind of world tier or my level. I could take my characters to level 70. I did that, and I would skill them up. And it was easy to do. And these event shops are insanely lucrative. Like, unbelievably lucrative. So I thought that was pretty cool. Because I was able to switch teams just like that. I was able to build them up, and that was good. I think that the overall economy of, like, weapons and discs and things like that, between the events and what I ended up getting, I never felt like I was weak. I never felt like I was, like, lacking. So that is good. The nice thing, and kind of the next thing I want to talk about is, one of my big critiques was the worries about difficulty and if it would be fun long term. And I'm happy to report that after more time in the game, with things like the boss blitz, these fights are a lot more difficult with good dodging, good attack patterns, and with the weekly bosses, I didn't fight all of the weekly bosses because I just didn't need this element or whatever it is, but these bosses are all unique bosses with unique attacks. And as you get into the higher difficulties, they hit hard. And if you're not using the right elements and things like that, like, you will die. And that is good. I was very happy with that. And so I saw the difficulty starting to ramp up. And the more bosses that I fought, as I started going into some of these bosses and playing at the harder difficulties, I was very happy with the boss fighting. And so that is a good thing, because I was worried about it, and they surprised me. And then just today, you know, I haven't played in a couple days. They ended up adding this other boss here. I don't think I've ever fought this boss before, but they added this other boss, and again, it had minions, different attack patterns that I had to dodge. If they just keep adding content like this, I think that that's a win for the game long term. So that is good. It surprised me. I was happy with it.
And so far, like,
if I look at the game
this
right
isn't
now,
that bad.
you know, between the story and the different events that are available, there's a pretty good chunk that you can play right now, and, you know, have a good time for 20, 30 hours. And if they keep building on the game, the best thing is hopefully it just gets better and better. So if you don't try it today and you try it a month from now or 5 months from now, hopefully there's just more of the good stuff that they've added in. If I look at the overall economy of the game, this one here is tough for me to talk about. I got the characters that I wanted. I built my Ventus team. I got my grass units, and I built them, and I was happy with it. And, you know, I don't love that there's 50-50s in this game. I've never been a fan of it. But the one thing is they do have this kind of guaranteed thing. And after 120 pulls, you're guaranteed to get that character. So if you plan and you save up, you should never miss a character that you do want. And if you get really lucky, it actually doesn't reset that pity either. And so you can get dupes of them if you really found that they were strong and you wanted to invest in them. It's a little bit easier to do that. So that's cool. But I am at the beginning of the game. I'm you know 1 month in. I don't have enough knowledge on how many pulls there's going to be, the economy of it. I don't have enough knowledge on that.
Bro's not 1 month in. Bro's like
for the beginning of the game, I got what I wanted.
Like 3 days in.
Happy. And I didn't have crazy luck. I didn't have
20.
The free-to-play god luck. I genuinely think that it was just kind of average luck. I lost a 50-50, and that's kind of where I'm at. I still had a good time, but again, I can't speak on that fully. If I look at the overall game and what there is to offer, I think that if you're someone that likes something Vampire Survivors, TFT, kind of auto battling, a lot of the content I did feel was very auto battle friendly. And even in the kind of end game harder bosses, it was more about just dodging to be important. If I wanted to push the leaderboards, I think that changes. But if you like Vampire Survivors, I think you would like this game, or anything like that, where it's kind of just enemies coming at you, waves of enemies, getting more powerful and taking them out. Things get kind of crazy on the screen. And, from that sense, it was a very chill game. And another kind of important thing.
I mean, he's not
Holy
wrong
cow, is
from
it
like
easy to spend your energy and just
I mean,
be
he's
done.
not wrong from like a casual perspective. If you're just playing this game casually, you can do all the bosses just auto playing and just like auto cast everything, right? But obviously in like certain comps and like builds, you want to actually pop stuff in a rotation that makes sense. If it just like if you auto play it, like for ultimate Fuyuka build, right? If you just auto played it, it would not be fucking doing half of what it should be doing because you're like you don't have the fucking right rotation going, right?
Fun with your game. You can actually like sweep.
You ain't beating you ain't beating Finale Echoing with auto battle? That's not necessarily true because my Ventus team I played on full auto. My Ventus team I basically played on full auto, right? Because like you just fucking Nezuka just spams shit, or you know, like I don't think you cleared beyond low, bro. Yeah, I did. What do you mean? Hang on. Didn't I literally clear this yesterday on stream? Let me boot it up here. Like I manualed the Fuyuka team just because managing the ads is a lot easier and the ultimates to like use the ultimates for iframe for Fuyuka / like just trying to kill the ads faster. But with the Ventus team, like you can pretty much. Okay, no, I didn't say single squad clear, right? Now, I will say, my Fuyuka team was very close to single squad clearing if I fucking min-maxed it a little harder. But, yeah, I don't think my Ventus team could single squad clear, right? I think my Fuyuka team could have single squad cleared if I fucking wasn't a lazy bum. But yeah, I'm currently top 10%. Yeah, I did have to run a second squad, but like it was basically like had like 18 HP bars left after the Fuyuka team. So like I definitely could have cleared because I fucking did a bad rotation on the Fuyuka team and I didn't like bop it properly. So my Nanoa team just like had to do a little bit of extra shit for no reason. But yeah, so. Like, I mean, I auto-played the Nezuka team and still got top 10% here. I might still replay it just to make sure. Because I feel like I could one-shot it with Fuyuka. Or one-team it, but... we'll see. But, like, you can definitely, like, auto-play. Like, it's not like you don't need top 10%, right? That's what I'm saying from a casual perspective. Like, MTash isn't wrong. You could just play casually and fucking get whatever score.
So I can just quick battle, and I could just do like 10 battles.
One shot with Nezuka is easier, really?
And so if you are strapped on time, it's a game.
How are you not top
50?
You pick it. I'm not a Giga Whale on Stellasora. I'm like pretty low spender.
You could.
I've legitimately spent more money on Lily's account than I have on my own account.
Do it. So that is positive. I think for a lot of people that you know, they log in and it's like, oh my god, I don't want to spend all my energy. You don't have to. It's pretty easy to get your kind of daily missions done. That was just from sweeping. It's very quick to do this. Like we're talking like 2-3 minutes if you want. So I would say time commitment wise, it is on the lower end. Me, I want to play games longer. You know, in a lot of cases, I don't want to run out of content. But if you're strapped on time, there's ways you can kind of you can push through pretty quick. So if I
think Stellasora is a great game for MTash, right? He recently had a video talking about how busy he's been as a dad, right? Taking care of his kids and a family man. Stellasora is a great game if that's just what it is, you know? Like, you don't have that much time to sit down and play tons of games, right? So, Stellasora, you're busy, you're taking care of the kids, just fucking set that shit to autoplay, you know?
Look at the game as a whole. I think there's quite a bit of stuff to do. It'll keep you busy for multiple hours. I am happy that the difficulty ramps and it got kind of more difficult over time, and I started to actually die to things, and I was excited about that.
You're gonna play Dragon Traveler next week? What's that?
I'm not gonna pretend that Stellasora is gonna be the new main game on the channel. I appreciate the devs taking my input. I told them kind of what my honest thoughts were, and they paid me to play their game and try it out again. It's an incredible opportunity. So thank you so much for doing that. But I'm not going to pretend that I'm going to be grinding out Stellasora. But if they keep adding to the game, it is something that maybe I return to down the road, because the different events that I did, the different boss fights that I fought, I did enjoy these things. I did have a good time doing them. And, you know, I think that could it have taken a little bit shorter to get there? Yes. I think that if they made it a little punchier early on, I would have been hooked earlier. But that's kind of one important thing to discuss before we finish this off. I understand that my first impressions were very rough, but first impressions are important. If you don't hook people right away, you can lose them forever. In the case of me, I was able to see some of the good content that the game has to offer, but I wish they would have done it a little bit sooner, and we could have avoided this situation altogether. Thank you so much for watching. I hope that this was fair, and I hope that you guys can trust my input going forward.
I mean, his whole thing was that he wasn't happy because there wasn't, like, the riveting gameplay in the first, like, 2 days of playing. Like, I don't know which gacha games that you get to, like, the super hard riveting gameplay in the first 2 days of playing. Like, it's just like, Uma? What are you fucking saying? Is there a CM on day 2 of Uma's release? Huh? Because the hard gameplay of Uma is CM. There's no CM. CM fucking takes a while before it first comes out, so you're just making shit up. Alright? CM is not on release. Alright? Like, the gameplay you're playing on day 1 and day 2 of Uma is the same fucking shit you're playing all the time. It's just fucking doing a training. Alright? There's no CM. Right? You know? No one gives a fuck about CM a month into release, bozo. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Right? Like, well, if we're talking about end game, CM is considered the end game of Uma. Right? So, like, it's not there on day 2. Right? CM is not gameplay. What are we saying? You are doing things to prepare for CM, because that is basically the fucking, like, the end result, the end goal you're going for. Alright? Jeez, Lord. Why are you ignoring Limbus Company? Because I don't fucking know about it, man. Like, what? So day 2 of Limbus Company playing, you could fucking hit the hardest end game on Limbus immediately? Yeah? Yes? I can't verify that, so I don't know. Next Trekker is Frieren. Yeah, Frieren. Yeah, we saw that. Genshin? No. Like, Genshin and Wua, playing, like, day 2 of playing, like, semi-casually, you're not getting toward, like, fucking floor 12... 3 on Genshin Abyss, or you're not clearing fucking, like, max TOA on day 2 if you're playing casually, right? Like, that's gonna be something that you build towards, especially if you're a free to play. That's gonna be something you slowly build towards, right? You're not Wua's hologram, bro. Oh, are you max fucking clearing Wua hologram on day 2 of semi-casually playing, Dazai? Because I know you ain't. But I played you in a fucking goddamn, what was that, PvP arena game, and I fucking trounced your loser ass. So you definitely don't have the hands for it. So that's not true. Okay? Yeah, Crystal Vatland. Fucking slapped your ass in that shit. Sure, Wua TOA on month 3. Okay, I don't know if it takes that long. But my point is, right, are there modes available on those games that you can get to on by day 2 or 3? Sure. But, like, you're not getting to the, like, extremely difficult part, right? Where it's, like, the things are going to one-shot. You're, like, most of those, like, are essentially, you just lack the DPS, right? Am I wrong? Like, by day 2 of semi-casually playing Wua, right, you can't kill the hardest hologram. Not so much because it's too hard. It's more so you just don't have the damage, right? So, like, you know? Didn't somebody clear floor 12 with Nilou and Genshin as a day 1 account? Okay, like, yes, let's just, this, do you not hear me saying semi-casually, right? Because MTash's whole review was, he was approaching this as, like, a semi-casual, like, early game player, right? Like, why are you fucking using the example of a fucking, like, no-life loser in his mom's basement that was fucking, like, calculating each EXP and fucking AR level he can collect out of every fucking chest and, like, routed his entire path across all of Teyvat to fucking pick up everything that he needed to fucking make this shit work, right? That's not a average example, okay? Like, we're talking about the average. No life losers in mom's basement. Like, I think for average player, most of these gacha games don't have that type of content until like you get like maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks even, depending on how casual you play, right? So like, I don't really get his point on like the game not being too difficult off rip on like day 2. Like, I think I played Stellasora. Like, if you just progress like just over time, you get to boss splits, you get to like the other fucking challenging modes like at a reasonable pace. Like, I think he just wants things like immediately. Why you started insulting your chatters every day? Read my chat and then ask me why I'm insulting them. If you want me to give you an example why I insult my chat, right? Let's say this is how my stream starts, okay? This is legitimately how my stream would start, okay? I'd be like this, boom. I'd be like, oh, chat, hi, how is everybody doing? Good morning. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Turn on my webcam immediately. Ew, ugly. Turn that off. Turn that off. You're fucking ugly. And then you're asking me why I insult my chat. Literally, every stream starts with everybody in my chat calling me fucking ugly and to turn off my webcam. And then you're like, no, Fob, you should be nice to them. You're right. I should be like, oh, thank you guys. I know. You guys are so nice. Yeah. Like, what are you saying? Are you delusional? Like, motherfucker? So, like, if someone calls you fucking ugly as fuck in real life, you're like, oh, don't worry about it, pal. Hey, hugs and kisses? Yeah? No, mother bitch. All right? You should be the better person. I don't need to be the better person, okay? Well, what do you think I am? Jesus? I'm like, fucking get slapped on one cheek. I'm like, slap the other one. Like, bitch, no. Have you ever think why your chat's like that? No, because they're all fucking stupid. What about your views in Blue Archive? What does that mean? What do I think about Blue Archive? We're making you a better man by telling you to fix your style and hair, and even you said, okay, sure, Tranquil. But some of you motherfuckers do not have a goddamn position to say anything to me, okay? All right? The last couple of times I asked Fobits to fucking step up to the podium. If you're gonna shit talk me, send me your fucking style and your hair. And then these motherfuckers look like basement dweller Smeagol bitches from Lord of the fucking Rings. And I'm over here, I have to accept this fucking insult from these people? Like, I feel like if you're the second coming of like fucking Timothy Chalamet and look amazing, or like, or like a fucking Hugh Jackman, then I'd be like, okay, you're right. You fucking look amazing and I look ugly. All right, great. But these motherfuckers look literally like Gollum from Lord of the Rings and have the fucking gall to sit there and spam call me ugly and bald. Can we be serious? All right? So by this logic, you can't shit talk LeBron because you can't play basketball then. Did I ever shit talk LeBron about his basketball playing ability? Okay, I have, but at the Kai Cenat thing, okay, to be fair, let's all agree that was a little shit. Come on, brother. At that Kai event, he missed every fucking shot. You're a professional player. You can't. Come on. Like, all right, sure, then. But like most of the things I fucking flame LeBron for is his fake ass shit that he does for social media attention. Like, oh yeah, I was reading Malcolm X's book. Yup. Read through it multiple times. No, you didn't. And then he talks about how he loves Godfather so much. And then one of the interviewers asked him, can you just tell us one scene that you like from Godfather? He's like, there's just so many scenes. I mean, we can't really pin on anyone. It's like, just one scene. It's like, I can't. Like, bro can't name one scene that he likes from this series, from this fucking, like, form of media that he loves so much, he can't name one fucking scene. Like, okay, dude, like, you're just lying. You didn't fucking watch it. You just want to bandwagon it. Bro's like Mr. Beast pretending like he watches One Piece and is an anime fan. Like, okay, pipe down, Mr. Beast. We know you don't fucking watch One Piece or some shit. Okay, you're just saying it because fucking Netflix paid you or some shit. All right, like let's relax. You lie more than LeBron. Watch your fucking mouth. This is why you should see 6 Colombina. Oh yeah, I forgot early access videos came out for Colombina, right? Don't forget about when LeFraud took a fall and was looking to see it. Yeah, bro, everybody remembers when LeBron was like, like, okay, dude. Like, are we serious? That's the stupidest shit ever. Let's rewatch it then.
I had one coach.
Oh no, not
and he used to say, put yourself in situations where you're not comfortable.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite saying. That's my favorite saying.
In this video, we're gonna do something a little different. We're gonna play some clips of LeBron James lying for no reason.
Wait. Before this one, we have to see LeBron peeking for foul.
LeBron James is 6'9", 260 pounds. People call him the freight train. He literally plows any dude who tries to stop him, but then when he gets touched, he flops on the ground so he can get a foul. While the funniest thing of all time to do is get your phone, hold it up to the TV, and zoom in the next time LeBron falls onto the ground, since you can literally see him peeking most of the time when he is pretending to be in pain. LeBron James.
Like, okay, man. I feel like we can slander that, okay? Injured but still checking if everyone else is okay. That's not what's happening there, okay? Make that the caught emote. It's so dumb. Bob right now, what is this?
She's here because she's consistent and hits her routines when the time counts.
Pathetic. Hello.
I'm not doing that to his athletic ability. I'm doing that for his fraud. Okay, that's different. Okay. It's completely different. Like, I don't doubt LeBron. If I went against him in the court, he would fucking obliterate me. It would be like 100-0. No, 1,000-0. Right? For sure. Okay, not if he plays like he did during that Kai event, but like, okay. But like, all right, like, what I'm talking about is he's just a fucking prolific liar. Not saying I don't lie sometimes. We all lie, obviously. That's a human thing. But he's lying for social media credit. Okay? Just say you're jealous of LeBron. Of what? His fucking lack of hair? Bro, you're a fraud. I gotcha. Imagine sports. Well, first of all, relax. Okay? Tomast. Okay? I used to be varsity in multiple fucking sports. Track and cross country. All right? I also played tennis and got to the finals of 2 tournaments. Never won, but, you know, still. All right? What's the most you did? Fucking jerk off your fucking dick? That's the most exercise you've ever gotten in your life. Relax, okay? We are not the same. I did sports. Your sports is fucking, I don't know, the jerkathon, I guess. Used to be equals present? Listen, why do you guys like to pretend the past does not matter? Just because it occurred in the past does not mean it did not occur. It's an accolade that I could fucking call back on, okay? Like, you guys act like by the time you guys hit 60, you guys are just gonna die. Like, you guys are literally gonna end your life because you're like, nothing's happening in the present anymore and you're in retirement home, okay? Like, what do you mean, right? When you're 60, you're gonna be like, back in my, I remember those good old days, right? It's when you reminisce, right? Those are the days when you're just like happy about the past and enjoy the thoughts, right? All you motherfuckers sound like you don't fucking want to reminisce on anything. It's like if nothing's going on in your life, you might as well like die. Well, I'm 60, I'm still gonna be hooping. Okay, no. Low key, your hate boner for Chad and LeBron needs to be scientifically studied. Listen, first of all, you have to understand, Chad. I never hated LeBron until this motherfucker named Fries would not stop mentioning his ass nonstop and kept linking me this stupid fucking "You're My Sunshine" meme about fucking LeBron every fucking day. Okay? That's the issue. This would be Fries' fucking links. I would click the link. It would look like something interesting. It would be like, oh, wow. Oh, Colomina's alt rotation. And then when she's about to pop alt, it's fucking just transitioned to LeBron dunking. Like, that's why I hate LeBron now. Not because of LeBron James. I didn't do anything about LeBron. I didn't really care. But Fries' dumbass has fucking linked me. He's trying to, like, brainwash everybody into liking fucking LeBron for no fucking reason. All right? Like, stop projecting. We don't care. All right? The past doesn't matter unless it's retainable like a house, which you don't have. Proegg, shut your bitch ass up. Do you have a house? Huh? I think the issue is, yeah, immediately types ohm. Listen, I think we need to talk about this. You do? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, really? Really? I'm gonna need proof. I'm gonna need proof that, one, it's not your mom's house. Like, literally? Okay, I mean, send me proof. I need to see it. Hell no, I'm not leaking. Bro, okay, if you showed me, like, how would that be leaks? Like, I'm not fucking, like, what's the guy who's, like, perfect at geo whatever and, like, finds out exactly where that's located, you know? Yeah, I'm not Rainbolt, okay? I'm not asking him to self-dox. I'm just saying, chat, I could be Proegg. I could be in chat. It's like, why don't you get a house? And then I could be like, I have one. I'm not going to prove it to you. That's doxing. Like, bro, I could do that too. Like, what do you mean? Chat, what if I've had a house this whole time? And I just, like, I don't want to show you guys because I don't want to dox myself. Like, what do you mean? I could play that game too, right? Like, you don't fucking know. Prove your male and have a cock. We need to see it. Okay. I'm just saying, too many of you guys sit here so comfortably flaming me about not doing this or not doing that or not having this, not having that. Do you fucking have that shit, motherfucker? And Proegg, shut the fuck up. I see your ass 24/7 on Twitch. You have no fucking life. I would not be surprised if that house isn't even fucking something you work for. It probably fucking handed down to you from your goddamn parents, okay? Like, relax, buddy. All right? Like, I am not fucking surprised if that's the case, okay? And then you're probably walking around and be like, I got a house. Meanwhile, it's just his fucking parents' home, all right? So mean? I can be mean to Proegg. Nah, I can be mean. I don't care. I don't care. Say what you want. Bro, you're rich. We are not. And what makes you think I'm rich? What makes you think I'm rich? Until like a fucking year and a half ago, I was like 30K in debt. I had no net worth. Your gacha spendings. Chat. My gacha spendings are exactly why I'm not rich. I think you're misunderstanding the situation here, you know? Like, it's the exact, what you're naming is exactly the reason. Like, yes, could I be better off if I became free to play in every gacha game? Sure, 100%. I still don't think I'd be rich, right? But maybe this is all perspective, right? Like, what do you guys deem as rich, right? What do you guys deem as rich? Look behind? That's just credit card debt. Like 10 grand? You think 10 grand is rich? What? Okay, that's just, you have to be 12 years old if you think 10 grand is rich. I don't know what we're saying right now. Okay. All right. You're rich because you spend that much. That is so not true. You want to know why, chat? Even back when I used to be making, like, not so much money, right? Like, back when I used to be working at the law firm as a paralegal, I was making, like what? 19, 20 an hour? Which is, like, that's decent, right? That's decent. It's good pay, right? It's way above minimum wage. It's good, decent pay. But I was spending all of that in my games. Like, all of it. Even back then, chat. I don't think you guys understand. There's some fobbits here who have known me before I was a streamer. I was not making stream money back then. And I still spent like I do now. Okay? Like, I don't think y'all comprehend. Like, you see that total spent command? a good portion of that is before I was a streamer. Okay? So just put that into perspective. Okay? Like,
my definition of rich is never having to look at your bank account for anything you want to buy and all of your bills/rent are on auto pay.
Then I'm not even close to rich. Alright? Like, you guys see me checking my bank account every time I'm rolling for gacha characters. I need to make sure I have enough in there. So you're almost 100k, so you're rich? I would say right now, if I paid off all my credit card debt, I would have... Yeah, I would have a little bit over 100k in net worth, right? I would have a little over 100k. But, see, this is where we die. Because tax season is in 3 months. And that's when the US government takes $70,000 of it. And then I'm homeless again. Yeah! Make sure you don't spend too much this year. Yeah. Jesus. You guys don't understand, right? Because a lot of you guys work normal jobs, right? You're employed of normal jobs. You get stuff withheld from your paychecks, right? That is going to the government, right? And every paycheck you get, the government is getting some of that, right? So you guys don't really comprehend just how much the government's taking from you. Because when you hear how much the government's taking from me, you're like, oh my God, that's so much. But you also realize the government is taking tons of money from you too with taxes every fucking paycheck you get, right? It's just that because you're getting it every 2 weeks and it's like across the year, you don't really think how much it is. But if you added all that up, it's quite a bit, you know? Because I'm self-employed, I have to pay it all at once. Right? I don't get it taken from the government paycheck to paycheck. I could do quarterly payments, stuff like that, but like I have to pay it pretty much like just upfront. That's why it sounds like huge, but 70k out of 100k is not normal even for Cali. I think that 70k is not out of 100k, it's out of my total fucking made, right, for the year, accounting for like all business deductions and everything. So yeah, we need to get you set up with an offshore banking in another country that doesn't charge. I can help you with it. What? I get a refund on my return every year and you get 70k? Yeah, I missed the last time I got a tax refund, man. That must be real nice. Roll It Fries is here? Nobody fucking cares, Fries. Shut up. You're literally proving chat right. If chat spent money the way you do, we'd be living under a bridge. Yet you're still taking trips to Korea and Japan while dumping money into gachas. I mean, sure, but at the same time, you can see where I'm like spending less because of those said things, right? 100% chat. I would not, if I was being financially responsible, I should not have gone on that Korea trip. This most recent Korea trip cost me so much for... I mean, Lily and I had a good time, right? So, like, the memories are priceless, but it's all... And, like, spending time with family is priceless, but it's also, like, not a very good use of money. So, go to Thailand? I heard they don't take tax. Didn't you buy a PC there, too? Yeah, but, that was just like an investment, you know?
Your biggest problem is honestly that you live in California.
Bro, I know. The
Move
state
to an
fucking
Alabama
sucks.
farm and get 50 acres and a house for 100k.
I don't know about that. But yeah, California is just a big shit, you know? Honestly, the best place to live would be... Wow, new Bruno Mars song, huh? The best place to live would be either... It would probably just be Korea. Like, unironically, for Lily and I, if we were to actually decide somewhere.
If my parents
even though I don't want to,
then by your logic, should I tell them I don't want it because Mr. Jason Fobmaster wouldn't consider it mine? Pondering.
Yep. You should sell it immediately and buy one year. Now, the thing is, like, any of these, like even Japan... Like, Japan would be, like, great, too. It's just the dollar is so strong in those countries that if you make dollar, like, you can live very, very comfortably, right? Average wage in my place is around 600 USD. To get 10K, I need to work for almost 2 years, bro. So, yes, 10K for me is being rich. I still don't think even... I think even if that's what you make, I still don't think that's what you would consider rich, you would consider that, right, being like, you know, better off than you, but I don't think that's considered rich. Like, I think, chat, think about it. All jokes aside, what do most of us think when we think rich? We're thinking Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, fucking like Hollywood celebrities. Like, that's what we're thinking. We're not thinking of like people who make like anywhere from like even up to like 6 figures, right? Like, no, actually, I think 6 figures is actually pretty rich, right? Well, depends where you are in life making 6 figures. Because if you're like my sister, right? She's a doctor, right? She's making good money, but she has an insane amount of student debt. So even though she's making good money, she's not gonna be able to actually save money and like actually raise her assets until many, many years down the road, right? So it's like, how much you're getting paid doesn't necessarily mean at that certain moment that you're rich, because you have to offset whatever fucking things that you had to do to get to that point of making that type of money, you know? So as a doctorate student, that is very temporary. Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
stuff that you
right,
don't need.
as a doctor, you're not coming out of med
and the
school
like.
immediately and then like becoming rich, right? You're not doing that. You're spending a good while, right? Obviously, you know, doing whatever you need to, going from different hospitals or whatever, until you find an actual place that you're going to stay for a long time, and then you make money, pay off everything, and then that's where, like, you know, when I'm thinking rich, I'm thinking being able to travel, maybe C6 monthly, my own house, and at least 2020 car. What is this? Maybe a C6 monthly, my own house, and at least 2020 car. Maybe this is where, like, I'm just, like, viewing it at a different angle. I think that's just like well off. I don't think that's rich, right? Like, what I consider to be rich is like the motherfuckers who like legitimately just can do whatever with money, you know? Yeah, we're just at different financial levels to you, Lamau. No, chat, even before I was a streamer, I always thought this. And maybe it's because I view, like, I personally 100% believe that there is, like, some, like, once you get to a certain wealth level, like, something unlocks. And then, like, you get invited to this, like, Illuminati of, like, the fucking world, right? Like, I'm telling you, there's a different level that is rich, chat, in the world, okay? Like, you sound like Pokemon right now? What does that mean? No, the Pokemon's fucking stupid. Pokemon's literally, chat, my net worth is like 100K. Pokemon's net worth is fucking seven to 12 million. Like, she's fucking stupid. Like, that dumbass clip that she had where she was like, yeah, fuck the rich, we hate the rich, and then the other person was like, aren't you the rich? It's like, no. Like, what? Excuse me? You have a net worth of up to $12 million. You're not rich? Okay, like, come on. Your net worth is 100K because you're a dumbass, though, not due to a lack of income. No, sure, okay? But, like, what I'm saying is, right? I think rich is, like, this level of just full financial freedom, right? And I don't have that, chat. Like, I don't think most of us here will ever obtain that. Like, that's just something that, like, I feel like 1% of the people in the world ever fucking attain, right?
I think chat has a skewed viewpoint on what rich is because they probably don't have a job or bills. Terry's levels of wealth. Terry's comfortable, well off.
Not even 1%. Oh, yeah, probably even less than 1%, you know? I don't know about you. Okay, man. I guess you're gonna be a fucking billionaire, but like, yeah, like me, chat, I could take a break from stream for like 6 months. And then I'd be fucking out of money. Right? 6 to 8 months and then I'd be out of money. Right? Like, maybe up to a year. But like, I'm talking about that what rich people are is that they have so many things established that they legitimately don't have to blink. They don't have to do anything. Right? They could just do whatever the fuck they want forever and they will always have money. Right? Like, not with how much you spend on gachas. Okay, like, we're ignore gachas, right? I'm just talking about, like, just everything. You know, like if you were to drop everything and just like min-max, right? Rich isn't just net worth. No, I get that. Rich is like, I think rich is determined by just like how, I think my idea of like what makes someone rich is just how much that they have just coming in or like constantly making with basically having to do like very little, you know? This is why I'm very jealous of the other CCs around me that have very well-established YouTubes, because like they can preemptively like have their editors make like 2-3 months worth of videos and then just fucking go on a vacation and then just have that shit released like every fucking like couple days, you know? And then they could just like fucking, they could be like laying down on a beach and be like, oh, bank account, ooh, it's coming in, you know? Meanwhile, my ass is like, I gotta be on here fucking streaming every day. Which is like, I don't mind because I'm on the fucking computer and playing anyways, but like, you know, it's like the concept of like passive income versus like active income, all right? You need to figure out what your minimum spending in a year and multiply it by 25 for a baseline of what you need to become financially independent. So for 40K spending a year, you would need around 1 million. What the fuck? It's about monthly income, man. You can have no money with buying 10 cars each month, so just show us your monthly income to compare. It's about monthly income. You can have no money with buying 10 cars each month, so just show. I mean, I don't necessarily think that's true, because okay, so like you're under the impression that income is all that matters. Like, I don't think so, right? Because there's expenses, right? Is MTash rich to you? Well, it really depends on what, if everything he said is true. If everything MTash has said is true, then yes, I would consider him rich. Because he's said that he has multiple rental properties that are giving him passive income, right? And if he's actually established, right, real estate, and he can pretty much just like not stream and not make videos and kind of just relax, and for the rest of his life he's got passive income coming through that, then yeah, I would say that's rich, you know? At a certain point, your investments will literally make money for you as your income. Yeah, that's I would say this is why I'm trying to limit my C6, M6, S6, E6s, all right? Because like slowly, I need to start a retirement account. All right, that's the big thing. I need to start thinking retirement account, you know, stuff like this. All right. I don't see it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, okay, chat. Like, can we talk about the E6, C6, M6, S6s I did in the last like half year? Like, I think there's like comparatively very few versus the past, you know? Am I wrong? Okay, sure. We have Ye Guang. We have Chisa. No, I don't S6 all the Wua characters, bro. You know, sure. Was Yixuan within the last half year? Sure, Yixuan. Yes. Okay. Carathea, sure. So like that's Sambi. Sambi was really Sambi was in the half year too. Okay, sure. Okay, we got 6. Okay, we got like 6. All your Uma Musume. Honestly, past Kita-san, like none of the Uma spendings were that big. Right, and like the biggest one was Doto, and that was like someone graciously donoed us most of Doto's fees. So, Kukai was last year too. Using a sponsor as an excuse to S6 is proof that you're not trying hard enough. Okay, I will admit but that's just a joke, okay? Obviously, I understand the idea of, like, clearly, yes, saying the sponsor's paying for it doesn't really make sense. At the end of the day, it's still my money, right? But your PC was your big spend too? Chat, no, listen, I have a tax guy. They show me month-to-month spendings, right? Comparatively to previous years and stuff like that, or just even to month-to-month, right? My spendings for games are down. They are. Unfortunately, what's offsetting that, my spending on games is actually quite down compared to last year. What's offsetting that is a lot of fucking... This year was mostly travel expenses. Travel expenses were, like, ridiculously high this year. I traveled way too fucking much, right? And that is what made it so anything I save from, like, swiping on gaming... This is why I don't mind traveling, but I definitely next year, I don't want to travel so much. I spent way too... Traveling is not cheap. It's fucking ridiculously expensive. And on top of that, like, a lot of times when I'm traveling, I'm IRL streaming, and the IRL streaming fucking plans are not fucking cheap. That shit's like $500 just to fucking have and they only accept monthly plans, right? So it's a goddamn... It's ridiculous. So, what about your figurines? Bro, okay. Full transparency, I'm about to just break my fucking AmiAmi account. Like, I think I'll pay for, like, the last couple figurines I want to get, but there is just way too fucking much money that is gonna be going into figurines if I paid off every single one of those. Like, it needs to be... Nah, my AmiAmi account needs to be closed, alright? Like, and knowing me, I know... If someone sends me a good-looking figurine, I'm gonna be like, and I'll fucking buy it. No, not today. All right. I think I'm gonna close my AmiAmi account. I think I have enough figurines to last me the rest of my fucking life. Okay. All right. Like, maybe in the future, game companies might send me extra figurines, but that'll be it. You know. So say if you have a 401k, how much ideally you should have at your age? I don't know, because I don't have a 401k. All right, I am self-employed. All right, I don't have a retirement. I need to do all these things. So, did you ever get beta access for Silver Palace? Yes. So I do have beta access for Silver Palace. They just reached out. We are sponsored for it. So on the 12th, I believe, chat, is when Silver Palace goes live. We will be... It goes live pretty late, though, it looks like, from what I'm seeing. But I will probably do a long stream that day so that we can check out everything with Silver Palace. We are sponsored for it as well. So, yeah. What did you do to your retirement accounts all those years of working? I mean... I ain't gonna lie, I didn't continue them. I got you, bro. Look at this. What is this? Bro, no, this fucking figurine sucks ass, man. Yeah, nah, listen, there's nothing that will tempt me, okay? Now, I will say, if I, like, right now, if I sold all my watches and all my collectibles, like Pokemon cards, all that stuff, probably have a pretty decent extra amount as well, you know? But bet you didn't even start an IRA for Roth backdoors when I told you to last year, Classic. Yeah, I didn't. Don't worry. This is all in the works, though. This is all in the works, okay? This is all in the works. Why not just don't C6 a character and you get to keep your AmiAmi account? Nah. It's the AmiAmi account thing is less not so much just saving money. It's also just like the idea of like at what point do you have too many figurines? Right? Like that's the real thing. 'Cause it's like I have about 15 or so more figurines that are not unboxed yet. Okay? Like, I don't even know where to put these things. Okay? So at this point, it's like, what the fuck am I doing with this shit? All right, like, you guys don't even see it, but like, that shit up there, like, bro, that's not even half of it. That's not even half of it, man. I have like a fucking whole closet full of boxes of figurines. I have a fucking, like, I have a pile over here in front of the fucking bed too. Like, it's just too much, you know? Do you actually think you're gonna be able to sell all your stuff one day? I feel like I couldn't make myself do that. I could sell all my watches. At the end of the day, if you need money, you need money, man. It's just that simple, right? I will say the watches are probably the easiest thing to fucking liquidate. Because there are a lot of jewelers that you just bring in your watches, they authenticate it on the site there, and then they will just immediately upfront give you cash, right? Very, very easy to liquidate watches, right? Pokemon cards, that's gonna be the pain in the ass, right? I will either have to consign everything, or I'd have to go to like events and try to haggle people to sell all this shit, which is like, it's such a it's gonna be a long-winded process, but yeah, no, I mean, most Pokemon they buy at like 80, 75, 80%, right? So, but still, that would be a lot of my cards I made like triple. So triple in like they've tripled since I've bought them. So like, even if I get it for 80% or 75%, I think I'd still be like way above, you know? And please tell me why we have all these Pokemon cards in our room. No, babe, they're investments, okay? They're investments. Okay, to be fair, I've told Lily that I want to sell some of these, and she's the one that's holding me back from selling them because she is fully in the belief that they will go up higher, which I don't disagree. I think Lily's right. I think a lot of these cards will in the future go up way higher, you know? So I just need to wait it out, okay? Like, she's not wrong. Like, 100% these cards, I think give it 10, 15 years, boom. You know, like our kids are going to be set off these Pokemon cards. Chat, for context, I think I have about almost 30,000 in Pokemon cards if I were to value them all right now, right? So like, imagine if those mostly all go up, right, in the future. Then he's rich. That's the thing. That's the thing. I did not invest 30,000 into this. A lot of these cards, especially the JP cards, tripled since I bought them, right? Like, now, obviously, some of them went a lot higher and then crashed. In hindsight, maybe I should have sold them when they were a lot higher, but still, there's a very good potential that they could get even higher, right? So you spent 5K on a Final Fantasy MTG cards? Bro, listen, that was some of the more questionable things I did with my money, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know why I spent that much on Final Fantasy cards, but hang on. Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering card prices. Did they go up at all? Like, maybe they went up. You know? What's the set called? I don't remember. I don't remember what the set was. Why is this site so laggy? Hello? Oh, I guess it's just like loading the... Hang on. Just need to find... Okay, here we go. Was it this? Okay, here we go. So... Damn, they've gone down. Really? Tifa Lockhart Surgical is $55? Oh my god, they've gone down a lot. The Chocobos are only like... Holy fuck. They gone down a lot, man. Really? Shit. Fuck, what's that Japanese Pokemon card pricing site I used? I don't remember. Okay, thank you, Google. Yep, you're so fucking stupid. I forget what it was called. There was a site I used to use all the time that showed like pretty accurate tracking on all these. No, it was a Japanese site. I guess I could try price charting. Pokemon, full art trainer. Like, does it maybe have a list of all full art trainers? MTG collab boxes are like half off now? Really? Oh my god. Hang on, let me see. PSA 10, Alolan Friends. How much are these going for? PSA 10 Alolan Friends. Okay, the most recent PSA 10s are anywhere from 25 to 4K. 2500 to 4K. This is still up. I got this card for essentially 2K. So, PSA 10, Sightseer, Japanese. This is still $1,300. I got this for like $400. So I'm still like quadruple on this, no, like triple on the pricing on this. PSA 10, Erica's Hospitality, JP. This is still $1,000. I got this card for like 300, I think, as well. So, like, a lot of these cards I have like pretty much double, tripled. PSA 10, Alicia, Japanese full art. Damn, this card's gone down so much. 1,300? Holy shit, man. It's gone down so much. This used to be a, like, 3 to 5K card. It's down to 1,400. I lost money on this one. I'm down like, I got this card for like 2K. It's down, I'm down like 600. Holy moly. Damn. BGS 9.5 first edition Lugia. Okay, I am up on this card. 9.5. Okay. 5,900, 6,000. Okay, looks like first ed cards are going up a bit. Okay, hold up. Fluctuating up a little bit. Is it graded though? Yeah. I have a BGS 9 Lugia with two 9.5s. It could easily regrade to a 9.5. It could bump up. So, cards are one of the most volatile things to try and retain value. Yeah, 100%. But, okay, it's not bad going up a little bit. But, regrading, I think, on certain things are worth it, right? Pokemon won't be anywhere near as popular in 20 years because their millennial audience trying to relive their childhood won't be buying them anymore. Better sell now before it crashes. Wrong. I disagree. Because hear me out. Hear me out. The millennial audience will eventually hit retirement. And then a good chunk of them might have some extra money where they want to relive nostalgia. And that, I think, is going to be the next bump, right? I think that's the next bump. So, like, your age? No, I'm 30 fucking 2. I'm talking about, like, when they're, like, fucking 50 or 60, okay? No, probably, like, 60 or 70 even. All right? Those are the same people buying these cards. Yeah, they're not going to be buying Pokemon cards at 60. You don't know that. You don't know that. All right. Pokemon cards equals gold. Okay, no. I mean, I have been looking into like investing in silver or gold though. It's like not a bad idea, you know? But are you saying 6, 7 on purpose? I swear you always say no. It just so happens that 6 and 7 is just like a very like common thing, you know? It's a common number. All right. Wait, what the fuck? Is this real? The more constellations you have on Columbina, the more fucking moon phases you get on her? Holy shit. That's kind of cool. Wait, then you can like visibly show people your constellations without even like showing it. Like if you go into like a public lobby. That's kind of cool. Her constellation is different too? What do you mean? That's pretty cool. Her constellations are moon phases instead of stars in the character screen. Oh, okay. All right. Fizz is a cheap physical gold ETF if you're interested. I don't know. 4 million in 10 sec. Oh, 4 million HP. C6. What? Okay, this isn't Columbina doing it, man. Is that Llama? I'm assuming that's Llama, right? It is. She is the enabler. Oh, really? Is this with like C0 Llama or what is this? Hang on. I know where to look.
Hello and welcome to my channel. I Win to Lose Gaming. July 16th, 1969. One small step for man, one giant leap for how freaking broken lunar reactions are now. In today's video, we'll see just how eye-opening Columbina is at Constellation Zero with
fucking
various
dad
builds
jokes.
and weapons and
Does
on
he not
over
have
20 different
calculations on the constellations? Is it?
Okay, get ready for some main.
Slice has it. Oh, does early access not let people show the constellations?
Hey guys, Slice here. So I got the chance to test out Columbina.
Wait, this is C0 as well.
Creator experience.
Oh, constellation overview.
Now a quick gloss over constellations for those interested. Feel free to skip forward if you just want to see her in action. So she goes from 4 hits to 5 hits of this. Also grants additional bonuses to lunar reactions. Lunar Charge gives 6 energy to the active character. Lunar Bloom gives interruption resist. And Lunar Crystallize gives an extra shield. C2. Gravity damage happens 34% faster. This changes the damage interval from 6 seconds to 4.5 seconds. So you'll get 5 hits.
Here? Does this have calculation between? I just want to see like the damage increase for a constellation. This is literally what I'm asking for.
25 seconds versus 4 hits. She summons her skill, and then the lunar reactions continue to gain bonuses. Lunar Charge now gives the active character attack bonus equal to 1% of Columbina's max HP. This will end up being about 400 to 500 attack, since her HP is now going to be 40 to 50k with that 40% bonus.
Holy
Lunar
shit,
Bloom
Columbina's
gives EM to the
thick.
active character at 0.35% conversion, so this is about 150 EM per 45k HP. And Lunar's additionally gains 7% final damage bonus.
Oh, we wouldn't have anything until she releases. They don't do like
C2
leaks.
is going to be a pretty comfortable stopping point, since only C2 and C6 will give the 7%. All the other ones give 1.5 flat energy to Columbina every time gravity damage happens. Fun. Rotation gives first plus 50% in DPS. There's no
80% crit damage for elements involved in lunar reaction. All party members' lunar reaction damage is plus 7%.
Rotation is identical, and no surprise healing or anything. Just 80% crit damage to the elements involved in the lunar reaction. So it's basically team-wide 80% crit damage. You get 7.
I ain't gonna lie. Little bit of a lame C6. I hate when C6s in Genshin are literally just like, just more damage. Like, I really... I mean, I get it. This is a whale take, 100%, right? Because you shouldn't gatekeep gameplay behind the constellation. But like, I wouldn't be. Listen, I would like, if I'm gonna invest that kind of money, I would like to see something more than just fucking more damage. I wanna see like maybe a different type of gameplay, you know?
7% more final damage as well. So in total, the final damage, this elevation thing, is 20% across all 6 constellations. You get 7% from C2 and C6, and then 1.5%.
Damn, that's a lot of fucking damage.
Personally, from how it looks, C1 and C2 add quite a bit of quality.
Bro
of life
wants more
to the
power
reaction
creep?
damage.
Bro, it's fucking goddamn. These are single player games. Who the fuck cares? Like, are you getting mad because Timmy clears it faster than you by like 10 seconds? Like, what? There's no ladder in this game. Like, it's kind of pointless.
C4 is going to be energy,
Timmy is
so
a
you can
bitch.
basically
True.
eliminate
Fuck
your
Timmy and
requirements,
his pigeons.
C6 is team damage. Alright, now let's see how she performs on the
We
battlefield.
just
So
had
I've
an
broken down these
hour-long
showcases to
segment
give you
about
guys a
how you
feel
were
of how
trying
she
to be more
performs in
financially
Lunar Charge.
responsible, and here you are contemplating C6ing a character for a game you barely
Whoa,
play.
I didn't say I would C6 Columbina. I am gonna roll for her, but bro, she's like, Columbina's literally aura farming. And look at this, fucking NPC, robot, who, and then fucking Columbina over there.
Lunar
Damn.
Bloom and Lunar Crystallized reactions. But I want to mention that because she has the ability to convert all
Wait, Chad, is this Navia's best team now?
3 reactions into their corresponding lunar versions, you can actually make all sorts of unique compositions, mix and match, and be really flexible with your defense choices.
Ooh.
I would say that each of these reactions has a core duo.
Bro, I love the way Columbina runs.
Now when we replace Columbina's signature with Favge and run the same rotation, the damage difference is a little bit noticeable, but not significant. The boss's HP ended up...
free to play showcase. Let's see, what is this? Giga Whale, C6, R5. What the fuck? Each of those lunar blooms are fucking doing almost 400k. 460. What the fuck? That's because of Lauma's alt unk. No, I get that. No shit. It's not Columbina alone. But, like, that's a comp, right? Well, and this guy also has full food buffs on. Fucking cringe. I hate food buff showcases. Motherfucker. No. Oh, yeah, I mean, I could fucking pull this team off. I have C6 fucking Nahida. I have C6 Nilu. I have C2 Lauma, I think. What's the stats looking like? I heard she has, like, ridiculously good fucking crit rate, even without, like, any artifacts with the Lauma team. What was that? Was that 111% fucking crit rate? Oh, no, he has food on. I forget. I don't really know what food he bought. Okay, wait. This is fucking... This dumbass motherfucker. This is full C6, R5, everything. Okay. Alright, so... Alright. Man. Combo 2. IQ? I don't have C6, R5, everything in Genshin anymore. Holy moly. What? Look at his HP bar. This thing has 10 mil HP, by the way. Flins? C0R1 Columbina with C0R1 Flins. This is Abyss, though. It probably has some type of shield buff. Honestly, those are fucking insane numbers for a C0. It does have a buff? Okay. This stupid cactus fuck. Brother, that is like, that is faster than my fucking C6 Veressa. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I mean, for C0, this is disgusting. Stygian? There's a C0, R1, and Stygian. I don't know if this is dire. It's not? Okay. Dire. Oh yeah, dire is 110. Okay. Still takes a while. Not even on dire, still takes a while. Here's cons comparison. Like percentage. I just want like one of those charts that shows like percentage. Oh wait, I guess C0 damage, 3.4 mil. C2, 4.5 mil. C4, 4.9 mil. C6. Expecting like 8 mil? No, only 5.8. Oh. C6 R5. See, this is like not a great way to accurately fucking calculate this shit because it's like, what if they're just misplaying? 6.6. Bro, you're telling me R1 to R5 gets you an increase of fucking 800,000 damage? That is the biggest fucking, like, this is why you should never R5. What the fuck? Well, no shit. Okay. If you're gonna do a full team C6 R5, no shit, it's gonna be like fucking disgusting. Like, this is gonna be like, what? 10 million plus? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's always like that. Yeah, bro, R5ing weapons is not worth it. It's not gonna R5 that shit. You don't need Nefer on Columbina team? Well, that's the... Oh no, I don't see anybody playing Nefer in these teams. I only see the Lauma, Nahida Nilu. What is this? Ooh. That's a nice idol. Okay. Pretty cool. I do really like the way she walks. Oh wait, there's something very funny about watching Columbina climb walls. Wait, what? 526 for her eyes? I mean, that's cool. Oh my god. Local passive. Nice. Yeah, I think it's local because I don't think it works outside of Notcry, right? Here's Nefer if you're interested.
Here we go. Nefer say Nefer. It's time for some Nefer team.
I went to lose.
And
Please
starting
stop.
Off, we have Columbina, Nefer, Lalma,
It's
and I guess I decided to go with Sucrose for the 4th slot. The 4th slot is still definitely quite awkward, but either way, this team works very well with it also being a reasonably, like, everyone's using 4-star only weapons and stuff like that. And we couldn't actually see the damage that Columbina did there, so I edited it there with a different run. We can see 36,580 per hit on Columbina's gravity attacks. But what if, unfortunately, you don't have Lalma? Well, the performance difference is quite significant, even with another decent 5-star character like Nahida. You can see here that Nefer is doing significantly less damage, as well as Columbina's things only doing 12,000 damage each instead of the aforementioned 36,000 damage. So massive, massive difference in comparison without Lalma. So here we have 3 different team comparisons, with one team replacing Nahida with Lalma, and then the last team replacing Columbina with Constellation 6 Aino. And you'll notice here that actually Nefer, whether it was with Aino or Columbina, the 2 teams on the right,
it wasn't even that different though, from Aino to
this is a very
Columbina.
Similar situation to the Flynn's team, where Constellation 6 Aino, you're able to do enough damage in a single rotation, take it out. And I would estimate that the Columbina team overkilled it by a decent amount more than the Aino team, especially since the second wave of attacks, the gravity attacks from Columbina, didn't even get to hit the robot. And
that's just pretty close.
Didn't get to hit it with most of her final charge attack either.
I mean, yeah, sure. If the HP was higher, you know, the Aino one probably wouldn't do as well.
And, well, without Lalma, you can see that it is definitely a major downgrade.
Not bad. Flynn's and Nefer team showcase. Flynn's and Nefer? Alright, it's separate. I was about to say, what the fuck? Why would they be in the same team? I don't really care about Flynn's. No, chat, I'm just interested in the Bloom comps, because I, like, you know, I have a lot invested into Bloom in my fucking Genshin account. This is C0? There's no shot this is C0. Fucking damage numbers are really high. It is C0? Holy shit. Still kind of slow on Fearless. I mean, it is C0. Maybe this is like really good for C0. I'm just too used to fucking C6. Oh my god. Okay, that had to have been C6. What the fuck? Yeah, that's C6. Yeah, okay. There's like no way that was C0. Yeah. Oh, it said right there C6. I didn't fucking read. Oh, this is C6 Neferteam. Does this mean full C6? Or just Nefer C6? Oh, it's full C6. Holy shit, man. What's that? Wait, what are those? My god, that fucking 800Ks, the 700K, like, my god, holy moly. Man, I kind of, like, Nefer looks really fucking fun to have wailed on, but... C6 Flinch. Oh my god. Huh? The cactus didn't even get to go into a hat! What the fuck? What the fuck? This damage is fucking disgusting, man. Like, I can, like, kind of compare it, because I did the... I'm pretty sure I've done this, or similar, yeah. I at least did the cactus boss with my C6 Veressa, and it's like, I was not clearing it like that. What the fuck? I mean, I guess these are, like, full C6 team. This is the sad part is, like... Is there even a fucking team comp for my Veressa with Columbina? There isn't, right? Like, what the fuck would they even do together? Fucking depressing, dude. Inepa Columbina? There's no way it's actually good. Veressa can trigger Lunar Charged? Yeah, but is it good? For reference, this YouTuber is also one of the regular world record speedrunners. We need to stop talking about gacha speedrun. It's just a really dumb concept. Like, I think if it's like fully regulated at C0R1, maybe, sure, but they would all have to have the same artifacts, regulated artifacts, and then like stuff like that. But this is Luke if he kept playing Genshin. Yeah, but like, bro, I like remember when I used to do Genshin speedrunning, chat? Like the whole fucking like speedrunning leaderboard was so dumb. It's just everybody with like that spent their entire fucking house down payment on Genshin. Like, it wasn't even a speedrunning competition. It was a wallet competition. And then it was speedrunning, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's why I like early on, chat, I actually got like placements high up there with like my Ganyu speedruns and shit. But then like, yeah, I just stopped caring because it like just conceptually was really dumb. It's like whoever spent more money. Oh my god, what was that? It's a 1.3 mil hit. 1.3 mil into 1.9 mil? Like, what the fuck is that? It's worse now because you just run a Scofier weapon on Spear character, so you do you have like R15 of that weapon. Yeah, I run a Scofier weapon on my fucking what's her name? Nefa Columbina can wheelchair any team, so technically you can use Veressa. Yeah, well, my level 1 Nefa might have a problem with that. I mean, more like this shit. Yeah, but aren't these just like, again, aren't these just like Giga Whales? Like, yeah, this is my issue with any type of gacha, like speed run or leaderboard. It's just Giga Whales, man. Like, there's no like skill involved. Like in almost every other game, chat, I'm pretty sure basically every other game, when people talk speed running, it's basically like there is a lock seed or there's rules, like, you know, there's stuff like that like makes it so everybody has a even fucking playing field. But like gacha speedrunning is just so pointless because it's not even, you know? Type my UID. Probably don't show up because I haven't done this rotation, no? I don't remember the last rotation I did. Oh, here we go. Wow, 5,304th. Insane. Oh my god, 4,243. Wow. Damn. Look at that. Yes, sir. I can't believe I still have a top 1% Yelan, Kaching, and a Navia. Oh wow, my fucking I guess my Nahida and Farina aren't bad either. Damn, my Varese is only top 3%. What is this dog shit? Oh, hit refresh? Bro, last updated 15 days ago. I haven't fucking done anything to my characters in 15 days. Why do you think this will change? What? Well, you guys are pretending like I changed my account in 15 days. Alright. Like a top 10 Ayato, you will find Ziox there? Oh, okay. Check who's top 1 Varese. How do I check that? Just click Varese? What? Oh, click this. Okay. Open Varese. Wait, what? Open Varese leaderboard. There we go. 88,244. Damn. I mean, I haven't like farmed more on my fucking Varese. I'm pretty sure my Kaching I could get higher ranked. It's just I yoinked a lot of my best Kaching pieces and gave it to my Chlorind. So like I entered my Kaching ranking. My Kaching ranking used to be like top 30. But yeah. The good old days. I still remember when this site was an absolute fucking joke. Because this site used to be, people could pay for like Patreon or whatever to like have their specific team comp like calculation added as a ranking. That was the dumbest shit ever. Time to get your 50 CV artifact. Bro, that's the saddest part. That I still don't have a 50 CV artifact after playing Genshin for as long as I did. The highest I have is a 49.8. Like, isn't this fucking depressing? Like, Jesus, man. That shit's sad as fuck. I really wish WUA would get a site like this. Like, I feel like that's one of the things that WUA is lacking so much. Is just, like, any type of like social sharing system, you know, like even in game you can't like it's kind of lame to me that I can't like go in game and go here and go to my friends. Where the fuck is the friends button? I can't even find it. Am I blind? Oh yeah, friends, right? Like I feel like it would be really cool if I could just like click on people's showcase characters and see what their gear is, you know? Still don't know why they still don't have that. Oh no. When did you last check this? Not so long ago. I already checked this not that long ago. Well, communities talk about with fighting other games because the game is dry. No, it's not that. I legitimately don't think you can set that type of site up for like Kuro. Like I don't think they have the API publicly available, right? Like I don't know. I farmed Cosmo pizzas for like years and never got even 40 plus CV. Ew. What is this? Only for CN. Yeah, I know that there's something for CN, but it's kind of lame. Okay. Here's TOA ranking. People have to upload YouTube videos for this. I don't like this shit either. Oh, this is oh, is this oh, they did separate it by free to play. Okay, this one's not that bad, you know. It's got tiers. Yeah. There used to be, what was it called? The Golden House? Is it still there? Oh, it is still there, the Golden House. I used to participate in this nonsense. Is it not like, is it by UID? I don't actually know. You remember S6 Amy? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Like, you guys remember when I actually had like a top entry on one of these? Fucking man. The good old days. How is this a 0 second clear? How is that 0 seconds? I already see 4 seconds, 3, 7 seconds, 8, 9. That's already 9 seconds. Not 0 seconds. This is even close to 0 seconds. The video title says 37 seconds. Yeah, but then on here it says 0 seconds. I guess it still makes it first. Yep, these are all just Giga Whale showcases. Oh, wow. They never made like separate categories for like free to play stuff, I guess. I don't even, last update 134 days ago. Wait, maybe they just don't even bother with this shit anymore. This is like fucking, yeah. What is this?
Bro, do you even got a penis? What?
Okay. There's a better website now? Oh, you're SXing Temu, Vita, / Elite, but not SXing Columbina? I don't know, but we'll see, okay? What is this? Oh my god, a Sparksy? Send this to your favorite little white boy. What? I am not white. Why'd you send it to me? Yeah, her ult's pretty nice and short. Not bad. Tricker style steady. When is her banner out, chat? After mains on January 12th. Oh, 3 days. Bro, it's also it's on the same day as Silver Palace.
気をつけなさい。私はやられたらやり返す女よ。
礼儀がなってないわね。そこに直りなさい。
Nice. What is this? Aw.
A real boy needs a real name. Joe.
Joe.
You're too important for CK. Your dev would have named you Joe.
Got a name? Contract 0X. It's not a ticker. That's a contract address. All right. The ticker is Joe.
You look like a good Joe. A real boy needs a...
Do we actually have any lore reasons why this motherfucker is called Joe? Like, genuinely. Like, because I'm in the Discord for it, but like, I don't really understand why he's named Joe. I thought he was an M&M. No, he's not an M&M. He's a fucking smiley.
What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked.
I want that to happen. I like pork belly. I don't want to not like pork. I'll just take a long break. Long break for a bit. And it's too yummy. Yeah. I'll just take a long break from eating pork belly and then hopefully it'll be okay. Hopefully.
All right. We already saw this, buddy. You're late. All right, chat. All right. No. Let me finish up here. Burning my Wuwa energy. And then we gotta finish up the Wuthering Wave story. Yes, sir. How long is this next part with Cho Yuan?
In war with time. I'll indulge you.
It's an hour? Oh, is that not bad? Okay.
4 hours into stream and he's starting to play a game. Muga?
What do you mean? We literally have been going back and forth. And I'm like, you stupid motherfucker. I'm gonna rage bait, you idiot. You're just so fucking ugly in real life, Tab. You're just fucking stupid. Bro, I'd be down for a dino game, but like, T-Rex isn't fucking up. And like, if T-Rex was available, I would, but you know, it's not available. So what can you do? All right. T-Rex was available, I'd hop on, but you know, not available. So Cho Yuan and 2.0 are so short to speed through it. It's not like 2.7. All right, we'll get on it. We'll get on it, and then if we finish shit in a timely manner, maybe we have time for a little bit of variety. We'll see. We'll see. Who is we? Not you, Blood. Get out of here. Go play Dokkan Battle, you smelly fuck. Oh, I should unlock my battle pass here, but okay. All right, chat. Let me go take a piss. I think I should also order food. I'm actually hungry as fuck. And then I'll be right back. All right, I got food. We're good to go. Yo, any Dino Fobbits, if you guys could watch the public alerts NA tab on the Dino server and let me know if T-Rex unlocks. Okay, I will literally drop everything to get T-Rex again. Will you sloppy topping me if I do? No, fuck you, bitch. All right. Wait. Okay, let's just keep it on English for the story, you know, whatever. Dawn breaks on dark tides. Ooh. Story time. Wow, what did HDMV fucking say, huh? How long do you plan on stalling Higu? Motherfucker, you should be happy I'm doing this story shit, okay? Like, we're progressing here. God damn. Fucking days I don't do story, he gets mad. Days I do story, he gets mad. This motherfucker's mad all the time. Like, bro. Okay, listen. You keep doing Dino, motherfucker. HDMV, realize this, okay? Dino is not cutting into story time, okay? And second of all, don't come in here getting all fucking angry because you lose every CM and your TM Opera O is a fraud. All right, just like the fact that TM Opera O literally made zero money being a post race career because they couldn't fucking make any good babies. All right, like relax. All right, bro's crashing out over there in Discord all the time about how unlucky he is in CM and how like Uma hates his guts and gives him bad RNG. But let me ask you this. What is consistent between these Uma CMs? It's you. You're just a bad trainer. Last time you said you were going to lock in on story, you took a month-long break from Higu. Listen. Higu Chapter 8 is not going anywhere, okay? You plan to abandon it with the IOS of stalling Higu? I'm not stalling Higu, bro. Like, I literally want to do Chapter 8, but we're getting there, okay? Like with this, and then once we do the Lineage quest, like we'll be done with Wuwa, right? And then we need to HSR or ZZZ. I mean, I feel like I should do ZZZ first, but we'll see, right? Story week, and you do fuck all for 2 weeks is what happened last time. That's not true. I blasted through fucking HSR story, fucker. All right. Wait, Mornai's in 4 days? Really? Holy shit.
They say if you mix mint,
There's no way.
mastic nouveau, and cream in just the right proportion, you get a gelato that's not only packed with
Damn, Lineage
flavor,
kind of
but
fucking...
sharp and cool enough to clear your head.
I feel like Lineage got past so quick.
Okay. But how are you feeling with that thing in you? We've wrapped everything up here. Best we get to the Black Shore soon.
I feel like this would be really funny in context if I was playing Male
stable.
Rover.
Nothing to worry about for now. Though ever since I absorbed that essence, Chimera has been grumbling non-stop about craving something cold.
Well, I said nothing.
Hey, I'm human too, you know. I'm allowed to want good food. Never mind, let's go.
This is funny, chat. I just ordered spaghetti. And a small pizza. It's kind of funny that we're right here.
Abby, time to dig in.
I've been dying for this.
Miss Margarita, 1 extra large 4-day fizz and freeze gelato, please. Thank you.
Right away.
Look at that fat fuck over there.
Its darkest hour. Now it's my turn to make sure our heroes eat and drink like royalty.
I love how the movement just did not match the like wording timing at all. Oh my god.
Refills.
Oh.
You guys call me a fat fuck. Look how much ice cream they're eating.
Want to split it? You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes it's okay to lean on someone else. Wasn't that your line? So,
That is
one
gonna
side
take
each?
50 years to eat through with those spoons.
Ugh, finally full. I think it's time for a nap.
That's all you do, Abby. Shut up.
One wish fulfilled. All right. Time to head to the Black Shores.
Yeah, their ship should have docked by now.
Kaltaro.
He's the leader of the Ghost
Oh my
Hounds.
god, it's a calculator.
Strong, ruthless, not someone to cross lightly. I teamed up with him once while hunting in the New Federation. He tried to recruit me, but I'm used to working alone, so I turned him down. They've got quite the network. I got that LEM terminal through their channels.
He seems intimidating, but I think he's all right. He did join the fight to protect Renesita after.
If you ever find yourself in the New
I
Federation,
didn't press anything, damn.
you'll
It just
probably
skipped
get
it
to know him
automatically.
better.
Keep up!
Oh my god. Why can't I motorbike here? Nice ass boat, bro.
Well now, Rover! Looks like Renesita's been tied up with a
What's
neat
your favorite
little
ice cream
bow.
flavor? I really like pistachio and almonds.
The other bloom bears have already headed back to rest.
But I
They
like
burned through
fruit
every
flavors
drop
as
of
well.
Strength out there. Once we've handed out the Threnodian's
Ew.
gems to Tethys, I might
Bro, shut
even
up.
allow
Alright? If
myself
you
a
don't like
few hours
pistachio
of
and almonds,
real
you're just a
sleep.
child. You just don't have the mature taste, you know? Pistachio is a great flavor, but then you add the almonds to it as well in the ice cream, and it actually adds a nice little crunch to it. I'm allergic to nuts? Ooh. Unlucky.
If it weren't for the Black Shores, we'd have been completely ensnared by Leviathan's schemes. On behalf of the people of Renesita, please accept our deepest gratitude.
This is what the Black Shores does. We're just glad we earned our keep.
This might be the first real conversation we've had since everything ended. Thank you very much, Galbrenna. It's a shame I'm not able to absorb the Threnodian's gem. Not in my current state.
It would throw your power completely out of balance. Better to leave it with me. And really, I couldn't have done all this alone. Everyone played their part.
Still, if you hadn't come to kill me, we never could have pulled it off.
Honestly, pulling off a fake assassination in front of two powerful resonators without flinching or getting caught? Yes, not exactly a walk in the park. Luckily, with a clear target, there's always a way to make the shot land. I didn't need to take you on, just sell the scene. Blessed Maiden down in one. Easy enough.
What? No praise for my performance. I was planning to use this whole affair as a play for next year's Carnival.
Oh, she's pouting, bro.
Would you like to join us, Galbrenna? The Sentinel once said, they didn't want the people to mourn their passing with sorrow. What they truly wished to hear were songs and laughter. We'll be inviting our friends from Septimont too. I do hope you'll all come, including you, Righteous One.
Maybe in like 3.7. You're gonna have to wait a while, Cardathea.
Then it's settled. If you dare skip it, I'll drag you there myself.
Oh my god. Hopefully in the Fleur-de-Lis form?
But for now, It looks like it's time for goodbyes. At least for now.
The Order will soon elect a new Primus. From now on, Raguna's affairs will no
Peeb
longer
should be the new
decided by
Primus.
the Order alone. Instead, the Montelli and Phasalia families will help to guide decisions, together with the voice of the people.
We will begin addressing the wrongs the Order has committed. Raguna's future belongs in the hands of its people.
Chat, just flash back to when we immediately came to Renacita and I said the Order was sus. I was right.
Our family will also continue expanding
Off rip. Immediately don't trust the fucking giant
Perhaps one
religious
day,
organization.
Cross paths again in a distant land.
And should you ever return to Renacita, know this. You will always
God damn,
be
bro.
our
Cantarella's
most
boobs just like
honored
defy
guest
gravity.
and
Aren't they just like too like
Not just us,
they're just
but these
up there,
little
man.
echoes too. We'll hold this bond close.
Pipe down, cotton candy girl.
If you ever visit any fascinating places, promise you'll tell me all about it. I'll turn your adventures into verse and have them sung across Renacita.
Rover, remember not to overdo it. Eat when you're supposed to. And don't forget, life is meant to be enjoyed.
To meet
I love how Zani of all people saying that.
part of life.
She
Please
overworks.
accept this blessing I offer in my own name.
When are you gonna enjoy life,
May
Zani?
your eyes always shine bright with clarity, and may love and light guide you on
Your
every
volume's so
step
low?
of your
Is it
journey.
really? I can raise it a
This
bit more.
wide, free world has always been your stage. Wherever you go, I believe you'll always shine as its brightest star.
I'll raise it a little bit.
See, Augusta? Told you we'd make it in time.
My goat, you know.
Septimon's mess is mostly sorted now. The Senate can deal with the rest. We don't do rush goodbyes around here. No matter how far, we had to come send you off. You,
Oh my God!
fellow warrior,
Lupa did
are
her
someone
move.
worth
She did her
chasing.
move.
Yes, we've been chasing victory all along. But with you, it feels like victory itself was itching to catch up. Next time we meet, you'll be even stronger. As will I. I'll be a gladiator who can stand toe-to-toe with you.
Your strength comes from deep in your heart, unshakable and selfless. It shines above Septimont and reminds everyone what being a hero truly means. Fighting by your side has been an honor. By the eternal blazing sun, your name will be remembered in Septimont forever. This world will never forget
Oh my
what
God.
you've done for us.
They'll remember the name Fobmaster forever.
And don't go
It will be
forgetting us
etched
either.
into
Got
the
it? We're throwing
annals
a huge
of
celebration
history.
in Septimont for this victory. And the Raganesi will be there too. So you'd better show up.
It's Cetus the Tidebreaker. Are you here to see our captain off too? I remember
Not
the moment
anals,
we met her
chat.
like it was yesterday.
Maybe it's more than just a farewell. I think the Tidebreaker wants to escort you on your journey.
Goodbye, Peeb.
So, till we meet again.
Till we meet again, Rover.
All right. Oh my God! Look at all the Kurobots.
How's everything going?
Good news and bad. The Threnodian's gem has been successfully contained. Tethys is already running a full power analysis as we speak. However, the gem we've recovered was incomplete. We're still investigating the cause. But look, successfully containing a gem infused with a Threnodian's power? No small feat. It's already a huge step forward in our fight against the Threnodian and the Lament. If the Threnodian is truly bound to civilization, who's to say another one won't return to Rinascita in some new form? Still, even if that happens, it won't be reclaiming this piece of its power. That gives us a window to prepare. Rinascita, the land of echoes.
Isn't this set up for something in the future?
If Tacet discords can be manually converted into echoes and become tools to fight the Lament, then
it might be set up to going back to
Threnody
Rinascita in the
might also
future.
be something we could transform. Heck, maybe even utilize. But that's all theorizing, best kept to caffeinated hours. For now, we'll need to wait until Tethys completes its analysis before drawing any conclusions.
Well, I'm glad it helped. I'll be on my way then.
Did you see Fun Smoke and other dailies can be put onto autoplay now in Girls From Online 2?
She's already part of our rhythm.
I
This
don't really
kind
care.
of synergy doesn't come knocking twice. What do you say?
Everyone in the Black Shores has made it their mission to stand against the Lament. Our goals are the same, and we've been walking the same path from the start. I know you're not the type who likes being tied down by titles, but just remember this. You're not fighting it alone. So...
Man, I really wish we get like the alt
This
form
flower marks you as one of us.
Galbrina as a skin.
Whether you join us or not,
I think she looks so
if
much
you
better in
ever
that form.
Run into trouble out there, the Black Shores will have your back.
I see. I'll take it then. Oh, one more thing. My last terminal gave out after I used it too much. Think the Black Shores could lend me a new one?
Len?
Get to it, Alto.
Please. You break it, you come get a new one.
Thanks. Well then, till next time. Angel. That's my real name.
Didn't we already know this?
Angel. Huh. Such a beautiful name. Hold on a sec. You're not planning to jump into the sea, are you?
She didn't say it herself, but like, I guess Rover didn't know it, but we knew it.
Don't worry about her.
It just wasn't fully revealed?
No
Alright, to
storm,
be fair, I feel
no
like the
raging
second
sea.
Augusta and Galbrina had that moment, you already knew it was that was basically a full reveal. Life. Alright, Choyan. Chop chop. Oh my god, this fucker again.
You do love to make a person wait, don't you? Still breaking me out right under Mingting's nose without setting off a single alarm. Delicious. Tell me, how did you come up with that little idea?
Let's just say it was inspired by the Somme Noir. Imagination, after all, remains humanity's sharpest blade.
I hate this guy.
As the dark tide spread and I was pulled in deeper, the mark of the dark tide you left in me allowed my frequency to merge with it.
Of course. And through Leviathan's power, I was able to read that frequency and depict you back into reality. Leviathan's power of assimilation blurs the line between imagination and existence, turning fiction into fact. But of course, none of it would have worked until Leviathan slipped the Sentinel's leash and reclaimed the reins of the Dark Tide.
It cost more time than I'd have liked, but everything unfolded exactly as you scripted. Such precision, such devotion. Bravo.
Are they gonna kiss? Like, what's going on
trial,
here?
Nothing less. Civilization's infancy must come to an end.
Yo,
So
these
long as
cow
humanity remains
goat
cradled
things
in
look
the
fucking
Sentinel's
goofy as
arms, it
hell.
will never walk, let alone evolve. That is why I wrote this final act.
No!
And those who cannot transcend their limits and overcome their lesser natures will remain imprisoned by their own making. Well, such souls deserve no salvation.
Fuck you,
No
Christophoro.
souls deserve salvation. Why even try? This world was born from chaos and exists in disorder. The only winning move is to be worse, wilder, to out-chaos the chaos.
Okay, this is like
Every
hella
noble
cringe.
act of salvation only makes chaos hungrier. You want to destroy to save, but me? I want to save to destroy.
You sound disappointed in how this story ends.
I don't know how anybody likes Scar, bro.
Those stories have always been a treat. Screaming crowds,
This guy's just such an
drowning in
edgelord.
despair, a world tearing at the seams. Every collapse, every unraveling. Chef's kiss.
That fucking kiss sound.
If they cannot overcome the pain, then let them fall straight into the ending I want. An eternity of chaos and suffering.
Say chaos one more
That's
time.
Why I chose to work with you, dear playwright. Speaking of which, quill bearer who toys with hearts, your sins weigh as heavy as mine. Tell me, where will your ending play out?
It has already been written into the script.
Oh, thank God he's dying. Alright.
But until I reach it, as long as breath remains in me, I will haunt the stage like a phantom. A reminder that one must always look forward. Sharpen thyself and temper thy soul.
Take that stupid ass mask off,
Rover
Christophoro.
wasn't wrong
Probably like
about
nasty
you.
ass moldy fucking
really are
shit under there.
cruel,
He's been wearing that for like
extreme
how many patches now?
Sometimes I think you might be even more insane than I am.
Insanity.
Yes,
Reason,
COVID, you asshole.
or something in between.
Well, that's even worse, because his nose
All
and
our
fucking mouth
choices
are fully
born of
exposed.
free will.
What is
And
he a
only
fucking
through
trying to
free will
spread
can
it?
we defy the surging tides of fate. That is why we both seek to change it. For beneath such tides,
he's evil.
No one is content to remain merely a humble
He's
servant.
so evil. He wears the most inefficient
You left the gem I
mask.
entrusted to you, Christophora.
Forgive me, but haven't we already seized what we truly desired? You see, even the beyond forged from Leviathan's power couldn't endure. It fell short of the perfection you long for. But if you wish to try again, I remain at your service.
Tell me, how much of it remains within you?
Not much, but enough to make use of.
I fulfilled my promise.
So that's
to
why
complete
the
your finale.
gem was like
Let this
incomplete.
be
Because this
the
Christophoro
last
weirdo
note of our symphony.
let Leviathan come in him or something.
As you wish. My sincerest gratitude for your wonderful performance, Lady Vilova.
57
May you find the
months.
strength to
My
create the
longest
beyond
successful
beyond
relationship. Thanks, Fob.
Alright, Windex, I go to 57, no problem.
If this world truly cannot change, perhaps I will seek a new path for myself.
Yo, we ain't gonna talk about how your guys' leader got trounced by Galbrina?
Who would have thought someone as stubborn as she would learn to adapt? But, Grand Architect, are you really going to let her walk off and do as she pleases?
Of all of us, you are the last one with any right to judge her for following her whims.
Judge? You wound me. I'm far more faithful to my indulgences than she ever was. No. I just want to tag along and add a few more flourishes to her symphony.
There are still greater matters that demand your attention.
This guy thinks he's Victor from Arcane so bad.
Though our roads diverge, our ideals remain as one. In the end, they all lead to the same place. Separation. All so that humanity may cross. Our goals in Jinjo and Rinascita have been fulfilled. A Threnodian's resonator, an artifice next. It is time we turn our gaze.
Oh my god, Lahai Roy name drops. Oh, what the fuck?
While the moon cycles, let me be there forever.
Yeah, I'm good. All right, let's go talk to Cho Yen. Right, the quest, not bad. I think the finale was pretty good. Oh, a stranger in a strange land. Yeah, poor Cho Yen. Bro's blind. He doesn't even know where he is. He thinks he's still in Jinzhou.
Jinjo from Banjo-Kazooie.
'Twas a battle, fierce and dire. The laureate fell, consumed by Maya. Into the dark tide, she's gone, vanished. Our minds shattered, hope now banished. Oh woeful hearts, oh helpless hands. Was this the end of all our plans? Then soared the Dark Slayer, wings aflame, striking down foes, breaking the chain.
Chakona, you're just playing the same chord over and over.
Our
Stinky
laureate
bard.
rose in radiant swell, outshining the Threnodian spell. Those shadows vast did crowd the night, the light of unity shone ever bright. With lantern
Let's see
held
you do it.
high, she
Hey,
banished the dark
I
tide.
play my violin pretty well.
Sita's long night, hereby cast aside.
That's still the same chord.
And while
She
the
hasn't
dark
played
hero
anything
has
else.
sadly gone, our laureate is here for us to cheer on.
Way to put, man, way to put the pressure on me.
Well, it was such an epic fight. If I can spin it into a song, maybe it'll live on in the hearts of Raguna and Septimont. And through this song, the land will rise anew, and the names of all the fallen will never fade.
This is what a bard does. Whole lot of yapping, no music.
But there's another player in this tale.
Oh.
He was neither Raganese nor Septimontian. Have you heard the story of this Outlander? No? Then listen close. My melody will bring the story to life before your eyes.
Finally. Oh, music. Oh. Oh, I thought we were gonna get a cutscene. Oh, maybe. He is lost. Look at him.
Hello, sir?
He doesn't know where he is right now.
Are you a neighbor in need? By the Sentinel, the Order of the Deep will assist you with all that we have.
I need to see Fenrico.
How can you see
wish to confess to our
Fenrico?
Primus. Alas, Lord Fenrico is currently away on a journey.
Well,
to
you
spread the
see,
Sentinel's
Choyuan, you can't see
But if you
Fenrico
need
because you're
assistance,
blind.
simply let someone know you seek the Order's aid. They'll take you to the Cathedral of Mercury. You can always find me in the cathedral, brother. My name is Leon.
Leon S. Kennedy? Wait, he just gave him money. He thinks he's a homeless man.
May Imperator be with you.
Bro, that Choyuan's a homeless beggar. Gave him some fucking money. Oh my god.
To a Primus colluding with a Threnodian.
You have no shame, Choyuan. I can't believe you're taking that money.
Then I'll seek out the Blessed Maiden. Or Rover.
This guy really LARPing as a homeless man, taking fucking money from the real homeless people.
Hello there.
This motherfucker.
From Huanglong, right? I assume from the style of your clothing. Are you traveling? Rinascita does offer some marvelous views.
He's not traveling, Chakotay. He's actually lost.
Monsters! Watch out for the black mud!
Guardia, protect the people! Citizens, to the cathedral! Children and seniors first! Quickly! Fear not, the Order will shelter everyone!
Just as Rover once described. Are these the end times before the paradise descends?
Everyone, get out of here!
Hey, friend from Huanglong, you should get to safety with the others. These monsters aren't just for show.
Escort the civilians to safety. I'll handle this.
Oh, Aura.
Let's not The Threnodian's dregs.
So this is like a flashback, right, chat? This is like what Choyuan was doing while we were doing all that shit? Yeah. Wait, is this... Oh my god. Oh! I thought he was gonna die.
It's you.
His POV should be
safety.
a black screen.
But there are still
Whoa! You guys call me the ableist? Did you guys just hear what he said? His POV should be a black screen. 'Cause he's
Carlotta
black.
Montelli.
Sir Leon. And this is...
Choyuan.
I love
might not
the
have
way he
survived
responds
if not
to
for this
everybody.
kind soul from
What's your
Huanglong.
name? Choyuan. Who are you? Choyuan.
I deeply
like,
gratitude for your aid.
like, I I feel like they're asking more than your name. I feel like they're asking who you
Tacit
are. Like,
escorts
what do
have
you
appeared in the
do?
city without the slightest forewarning.
Miss Carlotta, what of the Montelli quarter? Have the civilians there been safely evacuated?
They're en route to the cathedral as we speak. You may rest easy on that front.
It's like a Pokemon. Choyuan.
The Threnodian's shadow already hangs over this city. I can actually see you through the dark tide. Could it be?
Are you leaving, sir?
This place is no longer safe.
Leon, you want to give him another
You
coin?
must all retreat.
May Imperator be with you, friend.
Quite the mysterious man to vanish in such a fashion.
I sense no ill intent. He appeared to be searching for something.
His way back to Jinzhou.
An old acquaintance of yours, Leon?
Not quite. Just crossed paths earlier on Bank Street. Leviathan's whispers hold no sway over Outlanders. May Imperator's grace guide him to what he seeks and keep him steadfast on his path.
I mean, just think about it. Shouldn't the Order just disband at this point? Like, cause who are they even like? What's the religion even based around anymore?
Carlotta!
Like Peeb is a bro. I mean, but they're like essentially whatever they worship, right? The Sentinel, the Imperator doesn't even exist anymore. You know, like I feel like they should just disband.
You're a Takata.
This city and her people are crying out to us. We will weather this storm together.
Divine envoys, Reguna hangs by a thread. Fulfill your sacred duty. Defend the city and her people.
Yo, I feel like Leon should be
Brace
the next
yourselves.
Primus. This guy seems more useful than Fenrico.
Can you keep over is here? I can sense it.
It would have been real funny if
There's
Choya
another
said I could
strange
see it.
presence in this tower. Behold this blade.
Oh!
Stars. Break like bamboo.
Nice try, pussy.
Nothing that your life is mine to take.
Damn, my tomb break damage is fucking basically dog shit.
Interesting.
Oh. What the hell?
Behold this blade.
I'm fucking aura farming on these bamboos.
Vanish.
Oh. Okay, why did I bring out my hat to put it on my head just to throw it away? It's where winds meet, actually. True aura.
This frequency seems to belong to the maiden. Just what I need.
Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Damn, okay.
This must be the work of that maiden. But Rova was not the only one to pass through here. There's
Galbrina.
another, shrouded in dark flames with intent to kill.
Yeah, bro, you didn't need to hop across the bamboo first. This man just wants to aura farm. Well, duh. Oh, a little painting of Carlothea over there.
The sound of a firearm. Someone got here before me.
Oh. Combo. Oh my god. Food's almost here.
An agent from Mingting. Wait. I know you.
How the fuck does everybody know this guy?
You serve under Lord Liang. Chou Yuan, if memory serves.
You know Grandmaster Liang.
I had the privilege of meeting many distinguished officials in Mingting. The Ministry of Sentinel Affairs once introduced me to your internal security agency's workings.
Yeah, this makes it look like she's like breastfeeding Carter.
Behind Lord Liang, the one without sight, yet seeing all, the Blind Watcher.
What a name, the Blind Watcher.
That's all. This bullet ended Carthea.
Holy goddamn, Cantarella, your tits are like... Jesus.
Born of light, yet flying amidst shadow.
Oh wait, my food's here. Hold up, Tyrion, hold that thought. Ow, fuck. Alright. How much did he order? It's just a spaghetti, bro.
What kind of flame are you seeking?
Plus pizza? No, the pizza's for later. Like tomorrow. It's like
Carthea,
buy one, get one free deal.
resonator of both Sentinel and Threnodian. Even in death, you remain the vessel.
Bro, when there's buy one, get one free deals, you buy dinner and
As
lunch
for you,
for tomorrow.
There's no record of you in Mingting's archives. All your frequencies are tied to the Threnodian. Chaotic, ever-devouring, assimilating. That is tacit discord. A power not fully your own. You seek vengeance, but she is
Not
not
eating
your true
protein?
target.
Wrong. Chicken breast.
It's the divinity. But you kept this from Rover.
Also, I drink like
That
fucking
is why it all unfolded so suddenly.
3 goddamn
Besides spark and firewood,
whole protein drinks of like
you
fucking
needed
protein
another
every day.
person to stoke the fire. So, it is
Hey,
you.
it's not time for you to eat yet, though, D.
You match what Magistrate Jinxi's bodyguard described. However, the mark of Leviathan's dark tide clings to you. That is why I sensed you through the dark tide in the city.
How do you lose
Anyone tainted by Threnodian is fated for destruction.
Oh my god, hang on.
Even if a
Dumb
cleansing
dog.
fire could burn away that darkness. When the moment of choice comes. Will you turn the blade on yourself?
It's crazy you can see all this just from the fucking Dark Tide energy.
That woman did shoot Cardathia. Rover is after her now. But that's not the whole story.
How do you know that?
I can sense lingering frequencies in the place.
You should have said I could see.
The Sentinel is no more. The Blessed Maiden is gone. And now the Dark Tide descends.
You are outnumbered. You said you met with Ming Ting's officials. That means you had an audience not just with Grandmaster Liang, but with the Grand Marshal too. She asked me to execute a Fraxidus overseer named Scar in Renacita, and help Rover in the process.
So, Ming Ting had foreseen all this?
Who's the Grand Marshal, chat?
That's not my concern. Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. That's all the Ministry of
Oh, we don't
Sentinel
know? We don't
Affairs
even have a
gave me.
name?
Any clue what this torch might be?
Usurper. Torch.
Probably Ku? Okay.
That may be referring to Primus Fenrico, and the first relic he holds.
And that relic might be the help Rover needs.
Fenrico should still be in the experiment site he secretly built. It lies beneath the waters to the southwest of the Salio Fells. I'm afraid you'll need to pinpoint the precise location yourself.
I see. One more thing. Don't tell anyone I was here. Do I have your word?
And why is that? Are you not a Ming Ting official?
Listen, I didn't say anything.
I was. Not anymore. Ming Ting is not the place you once visited.
Maybe Ming Ting is the next place we go?
Secure Cardathia's body and get to a safer place.
In Huanglong? Ming Ting is the capital. Oh.
To hide such a facility under the sea. Such desecration. Such absurdity.
Palace of Underworld in Chinese. Man, whenever this fucking fat fuck drops, I'm like, holy moly, frozen chunkster.
You creatures lurking in the dark. I'll show you what the real darkness looks like.
I'm sorry.
Behold this blade.
Winds howling.
Oh my god, I almost fell off.
Nothing that won't heal.
Oh, I almost died.
bamboo.
What the hell?
Off with you. Behold this blade. Step forth.
Oh, who's next, pussies?
Onward.
My Porsche arrives. Bamboo? shit! Wait, Leon's kind of crazy.
This place is marred by the Dark Tide's filth. Why risk yourself, brother?
It's you. The Fraxidus I sensed.
Leon is Cristoforo? Oh, no. I was glazing Leon for a second there.
Why, the Sentinel, do you not recognize me?
Your disguise means nothing to me. I recognize your frequency.
What truly separates us, brother?
Honestly, it sounded more like he might be scarred.
A face alone is a sorry veneer. I am an acolyte. Just as you are a fugitive clinging to an official's uniform.
Oh, you think it's a Grand Architect? Oh, this fucking...
What a shame you couldn't end him in Mingting. And now you still can't.
Him?
Why are you here?
A grim stage has been set for Rover in this land. And I, at the invitation of another, am merely a supporting character in this grand performance. And my role is to stop you here.
Oh my god, Federico.
As an acolyte, my faith in Imperator is indestructible, though my flesh remains so very fragile.
You killed that acolyte.
Oh, he's quite hale and hearty. Right now he should be tending to the wounded in that vault. Besides, it's beneath me to move against such an ordinary character. Such brutality! And here I stand, an unarmed acolyte. A pale shadow compared to Lord Liang Donyuan, the mighty master of both pen and sword.
You will pay for murdering Grandmaster Liang with your blood.
Oh, really? Isn't that tech yours to answer for? A wanted criminal of Mingting. And yet the Ministry of War sent you all the way to Renacita to hunt down Scar in secret. Who would have thought Mingting places such importance on him?
If you know that, it means you still have eyes and ears in Mingting.
Without a doubt, I am everywhere. Speaking of which, Scar should be in Septimont now. He did a patchy job in Jinzhou and needs to answer for his own missteps. I will not interfere with how you handle him. As for our dear Primus here, a ruling hand clinging tightly to a cruel fate, a martyr yet to earn a name. You are here for him, no? Thou shalt wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. A Huanglong prophecy, yes? But isn't it just another verse in Divinity's script?
What have you done to him?
Me? Nothing! What you see is simply the consequence of him fulfilling his destiny. A remnant of his consciousness still lingers, right inside that lantern.
Step aside.
Why, of course. What could an unarmed acolyte possibly do against Huanglong's blade? Still, allow me a parting word. Fenrico. He's not so different from you. You have killed without hesitation, and your one mistake was a single act of mercy. For that moment of weakness, you've paid no less than he did. How can a lone, flickering torch hope to banish shadow upon shadow? Ruthless soul, your end awaits you.
Let's not linger.
The ignorant shall do.
Retreat to gain ground.
Break like that.
Behold this blade.
I was like, Fenrico's back!
Your life is mine to take.
This fight's gonna take fucking 50 years. This rate.
Too slow.
Heed my words.
Nothing.
Oh my god, it hitting me out of the air.
Winds howling. Answer my. Behold this blade.
None shall stand in my path.
Interesting.
Oh. Crimson fight.
Rise.
Oh. I had to press it multiple times. I was like, what? Oh my god, my Porsche arrives. It's playing in the background.
Tourist gameplay, yeah.
My cathedral. This is a corner in the realm of my mind. It shifts with the person I meet. This cathedral shows your obsession.
A soul from Huanglong. Here you shall find neither the gospel you can accept, nor the judgment you are meant to endure.
The Threnodian has taken everything from you. Your blessed maiden is dead. Your city crumbles. The dark tide will soon swallow it whole. Your tie with the Threnodian should have shown you what's already happened. Give me the lantern.
Tell me, by what right do you demand what is ours? The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. No, our path was built upon a foundation of righteousness. Here, one Primus after another offered up their battered flesh in defiance of Leviathan. And be it Leviathan, Cartathea, or the Fraxidus, none shall steal Raguna from my keeping. Under the hands of the Primuses, Raguna flourished. By our light, the people were shielded from the Threnodians' corruption and led toward a true, blessed land. People need unity of belief. That is why a Primus must rule. That is the heart of our creed. It is what sustained me across 20 years of struggle against the Threnodian. I sought to bend its power toward a higher purpose. But in the end, that creed consumed me. I believed I could use Leviathan as a hammer to forge a true blessed land against its hollow paradise. But I was the one used. Such is my appointed fate. I accept it without challenge. What still binds me here is naught but fury and hatred for the betrayal.
You are only mortal. Mortals don't stand a chance against the Threnodian.
Night and day, its whispers echoed in our heads. A torment no soul can endure. And despite Imperator's fading light, granting us only fleeting moments of clarity, generations of Primuses have willingly walked this path.
And you still thought you could control its power. Ambition and obsession fueled your fight against the Threnodian. But in the end, they're the very things that brought you down. Yours is a scripture of righteousness, yet evil and atrocity are written all over your deeds.
Bro's going a little too hard on Fenrico,
knee-deep
man.
in a river of blood. What is spelled cannot be unspelled.
There was a time I could have killed a man before he waded into a river of blood. Now that chance stands before me once more.
No mortal shall inflict upon you even the slightest harm. It is this prophecy and fate that lead me onward. Pleasure born of violence shall end in violence. You that are heavy laden by guilt, come and confess.
Oh shit! Guess you Lin. All right, stop aura farming. I ain't gonna lie, Geshu Lin's kinda getting slapped. He's not a resonator at this moment? Oh, okay.
Tell me why.
By the order of the Censorate, you are to be executed by the Internal Security Agency.
What the fuck?
Me?
They accuse you of colluding with Tacit Discords and wreaking havoc across Jinzhou.
What a joke. Killing them isn't enough.
You killed these Tacit Discords. These people owe you their lives.
Yes. So what? The border is in chaos, and all your agency does is lick the boots of corrupt officials. Might as well kill me here. Do it. If you let me live today, I swear, every one of the ISA's dogs, and every last Tacit Discord, I'll turn these lands white with your bones.
Are you sure it's bones and not something else?
Grandmaster Liang from the agency spoke in your defense.
Then why are you here?
I've read your case files in Jinzhou these past few days. Those censors failed in their duties and deceived us. How could a single squad captain possibly conspire with Tacit Discords to kill and raid? You're just an ordinary man.
Oh, bro just called, ordinary.
Those things are killing our people. I won't let that stand. Tacit Discords don't get to live. No matter the cost, I won't stop until they're all annihilated.
Jinzhou's survival depends on stopping the Tacit Discords. You wield incredible might, but such strength demands restraint. A sword exists to deter, not kill. Draw too quickly, and you'll die by your own blade. Your sword can cut down Tacit Discords, or save lives. If your resolve to protect this land stands firm, you will forge a legacy.
I see it now. What haunts you? The memories you carry. I see that rainy night, that battle, and the Threnodian, feeding on it all. I see the plain drenched in blood, the man standing atop it all, burning in black flames. What happened to him?
He fell into Overthrax's abyss.
And shared my fate.
Maybe when we first met.
Didn't the Leviathan call Abby Overthrax?
But even so, it didn't stop his end from coming.
You should have killed
Oh
him
no, that was
when
a
you had the
Braxis.
chance.
Okay, yeah, my bad.
History grants no second
Bro, these
chances.
names are so fucking goofy, I don't fucking
And the dead do
memorize
not
them.
return. I've lost everything, but it still doesn't cover the debt I owe the dead of that battlefield.
Bro named
There's
Fob?
only one
Fob
thing I
Master
can
is
do.
a very memorable name,
Next we
okay?
meet,
Can we be serious?
I'll end him. Quick and clean.
Come on, you can't forget that name, right?
If given the choice again, would you still become Primus?
I would.
That's my goal, Fenrico, baby.
Usurper they may deem me, but never shall they deny the fruit of my toil. Well do I know my iniquities, and clear is the end of my path. So were I to choose anew, I would tread this path once more. Though it spurns the wisdom of every Primus before me, though nothing but trials and terrors lie ahead.
I always misspell your name like Fab Master or Fob Master.
This.
You might just have OC or dyslexia, bro. What's this stupid fucking first time
Thou shalt
chatter?
wield the torch of the usurper to drive away the darkness. So, this is the first relic?
Napoli II wielded it to purge Raguna of the Dark Tide. And at that moment of triumph, the Order earned the Threnodians full attention. This lantern, carry it forth. Should the journeying paradise come, it will emerge from Septimont, where the Righteous One shall surely be.
Rover has also been tainted by the Dark Tide, like you.
The Dark Tide binds us all. I did feel her presence. She now stands as the new Harbinger, walking a path that was never meant to be hers. That is why she needs this lantern far more than I do.
Is this your penance?
I do not repent, but a dying Primus has no right to hold on to this relic. This is my destiny. Upon deception had I built my reign and legacy, and no mortal could inflict upon me even the slightest harm. The wandering Righteous One is no mere mortal. Take this lantern.
The flame of ambition and obsession has died. Only the lantern's glow remains. So, do you seek vengeance?
In violence shall I end the pleasure born of violence.
A Threnodian is no easy kill.
My flock, faithful of the Order, and the wandering Righteous One, they shall prevail. Even though I should fall into hell, Leviathan too shall burn beside me. Become my knight, Take this and go. In this way, shall I fulfill my destiny. I am Fenrico Macbeth. Though I may never stand among the greatest primacies, history shall remember me as Fenrico the First.
Goodbye, Porsche guy.
History's truth is inscribed in stone. May those who come after render their verdict on you. So ends the path of Fenrico the First.
He's pouring one out for the homies.
Of the deep. Your wish is well received.
As for what happened after, that we already know. The mysterious swordsman stood alone and held back the Dark Tide at the fiercest front line. Not to mention he made quick work of Scar, the Fraxitous overseer. Some of it came straight from the folks in Raguna, and some from a certain Phasalia who prefers to remain unnamed.
Why did I see some things you weren't even recounting?
It's similar to what happened when I helped you seek Artathea. Perhaps it's the lantern. It holds the last flickers of Fenrico's will. It could have revealed a glimpse of what happened in the Fabricatorium. A swordsman from distant shores, aiding a disgraced Primus in taking vengeance against the Threnodian Leviathan. Astonishing, isn't it? But it's all true. That mysterious swordsman also mentioned someone else. A man, burning in black flames.
Geshu Lin. There's more to him than they want us to see. And more buried between Jinzhou and Mingting than they'll ever admit. The order to hunt down Scar and Renacita came straight from Mingting. Even Jinshi was left in the dark. Whatever he's carrying could shake Mingting to its core.
Guess you'll have to wait until you're in Huanglong for answers. Or perhaps we could go ask our mysterious swordsman himself. If he brought you the first relic, then he's one of the heroes who saved Renacita. We still owe him our thanks, but no one saw him after the final battle. Locating a visitor from Huanglong and Raguna shouldn't be a hassle. Not with the Montellis, the Phasalias, the Order, and our Septimontian friends all out there preparing to rebuild Renacita. Let's go. I bet we can find him.
Keep up!
He couldn't have gone far. He's blind.
Good to see you, Rover.
Peeb! I love
Miss
how our
Zani and I
Spectral
have been
Frazzle
assessing
team
the
is
damage
together.
to Averado Vault and the Cathedral of Mercury.
The vault is all right. As Lady Carlotta instructed, we just had to throw a few collections away. The losses are nothing compared with the safety of our people.
I think I saw him by the square. Hard to miss someone from Huanglong in the crowd. I also noticed quite a few friends from Septimont there, discussing the rebuilding. Maybe you could ask if anyone's seen him.
Keep up!
Oh my god, I just killed those people.
Raguna is indeed nothing like Septimont. A harbor like this suits sea trade far better. It is. After all, Raguna was closed to outsiders. But we'll be heading back to Septimont after trade negotiations with the Montellis and the Order are concluded. The swordsman named Choyuan. I ran into him earlier by the docks. We spoke briefly. He looked ready to board the ship home. The gladiators who stood their ground during the attack spoke of him. They said it was he who held the fiercest front line alone when the Fraxidus unleashed the Dark Tide. I don't dare imagine the casualties without his aid. The ship hasn't set sail yet, so you should find him at the dock.
Koyan? Oh shit.
Sir, how long before the ship departs?
The captain says once these goods from Septimont are loaded, we prepare to set sail.
I see no acolytes supervising.
Thought you couldn't see. So you can, eh?
Well, about that.
No. I just sense no one is causing you trouble.
Raguna and Septimont have been through a lot. Rarely was those heroes who carried us through this disaster. And Lord Fenrico and his predecessors, under Sentinel Imperator's guidance, they held the lantern high and drove away the darkness surrounding us. Still gives me chills when I think about it.
That's all behind us, sir.
Right you are.
You board first. I'll be ready soon.
Aye. Thank you, lad.
You have come.
Leaving so soon?
I've lingered long enough. My work isn't done.
Scar and the other Fraxidus operatives got away.
Our Grand Marshal likely expected as much. They always have a way out. Pity. Would have liked to see if I could sever that goat head in one strike.
I still haven't properly thanked you for your help in Septimont.
Leviathan's influence was aimed at Renacida. Outsiders like me were spared. Besides, it was the Grand Marshal who asked me to help you here. You should save your gratitude for her when you visit Mingting someday. She takes great interest in you.
Mingting. I've only been to Jinzhou so far.
The world is wide. Rove far enough, and you'll find your way there.
Rove far enough. Rover. We're roving.
Wait. About Gashulin.
You know, Jian. You fought in Northfall Barrens. You must also know what really happened in Jinzhou 3 years ago. And what becomes of those who fall to the Threnodian. Not everyone has the strength to resist its persuasions. Not like the people here.
Are you still after him?
Back then, corrupt officials lied to the Internal Security Agency, to Grandmaster Liang, and to me. I went to Jinzhou to execute him. But at the time, he wasn't what they claimed. It was only later that he fell to the Threnodians' influence. For the lives lost in that battle because of him, death is too light a punishment. But it's what I can give him, and what I must.
Come now, lad! You missed this ship to Mingzhou and you're waiting till morning.
They call you Rover. You are not without a home. You are a blade with a sheath. Those who stand by you are your home, your sheath. They will fight for you, and you for them. Maybe one day.
You will.
You are what they say. May our paths cross again.
Yo, this music's kind of a banger. Yo! What the hell? Alright, nice. No, it's because I was flying to Choyuan and the fucking quest stopped me, so it just slingshot me into the ocean, man. Alright, not bad, not bad. How long was the whole quest? It actually wasn't that long, I feel like. I feel like from the start of the Avengers part all the way to here, it was like... I think 2.7 was like, what, 5 hours? Not even? I didn't feel that long, but I did stretch it across like 3 streams. So, and I ended up replaying like fucking 40 minutes of it one day because apparently like my fucking laptop crashed the last time I did it, so I had to redo the whole thing. That was fucking great. But yeah, I think it's like 5 hours ish. Avengers was a drag for me personally. I don't think it was that bad. Go farm Chisa set now. Oh, technically I finally do get access to the new area, right? Is it this one? No, you don't. Not yet. Oh, do I have to go through this whole quest line and then I get into it? Well, I don't think I'm gonna start 2.8 here. I don't even know if I'm gonna do 2.8. Like, I feel like I kind of want to just get going with 3.x or 3.0, but I do need to open the area though, so that's a little annoying because I do want to farm Chisa's set, right? But we'll see. Damn, how is there shit that I still haven't fucking unlocked here? That's crazy.
On you go. Entertain me.
Fake fan? Yeah, I am a fake fan. What are you gonna do about it, huh? I don't want to see a bunch of whatever weeb anime shit, okay? I want Chisa to look at me, not Rover. Fuck Rover. Chisa is already power creep, bro. No, she's not. She's literally gonna be best in slot for fucking Ame. What the fuck? What are we calling her? Ame? Amet? Whatever the fuck.
Face me.
Nanami? Bro, nobody fucking knows who Nanami is unless you play PGR.
Now that's
like
more
legitimately.
like it.
Which is like less than 20% of WoW's player base.
Keep up.
Who's nobody? Bro, like, do you actually think out of WoW's entire player base, you think like even close to 50% play PGR? Not even. I feel like 20% is being generous, you know? Yeah, that's why they call her Cyrene. How can you tell if you'll like the quest or not without doing it? No, it's not about whether I like it or not. I'm like joking about that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if 2.8 is like a quest I really need to do for context for 3.0. I feel like I don't need it, you know? What set are you using on Chisa? I'm using the old Havoc set. My Havoc set's like just like pretty decent, so it like kind of works out, but no, you actually do? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. You want to know why I believe I don't think so? Because if it was really necessary, Chisa would have like, bro, we went into Lahairoi and then we fucking jumped into a goddamn portal with Chisa. And then, like, the second we see Linne, we're like, who, Chisa? We don't remember who she is. And then fucking just like ditch her ass. Like, what do you mean, Rover? You're like not even going to be worried about the girl that you literally jumped into a fucking portal with? Like, is your priority not gonna be like, oh, where's Chisa? Like, is she okay? Nope. Immediately, it's like, oh, you know, new hottie. Okay, Linne, let's go. Like, me when I don't know you skipped 2 weeks on the portal. Wait, what do you mean? I'm just saying, okay. Like, listen. Rover, I feel like should have at least first tried to figure out where Chisa was.
You can
and
get
then
all the
gone
info
with
you
Linne,
need about
right?
3.0 by the cutscenes of 2.8, so just skip through the dialogue.
Well, you need to do like 10 minutes of the quest to unlock a new area. Rover's main mission is Trinodian Basado. You can get all the info you need about 3.0 by the cutscene of 2.8, so just skip through the dialogue. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I mean, yeah, I do intend to open up the next area though. What the hell? Let's see.
Perfect.
Wait, hang on, chat.
Perfect.
Okay. No, someone was just letting me know that someone I knew got their Discord hacked and not to respond to them, I guess. Okay, bro, I don't understand all these people that get their Discords hacked. Like, how? How do people get their Discord hacked all the time, man? Oh my god. Hack equals click on Discord scan. I don't even know how people fall for that shit. Like, why would you ever click? Like, you see so many people get hacked, you know? You just think, like, nobody falls for that shit anymore, but it still happens somehow. Don't scan random ass QR with your Discord mobile. I don't do that either. The only fucking QR I ever scan would be from the Discord app directly. Why would you scan any? Why would you be scanning anything? That doesn't even make sense. They respond to egos that randomly ask to chat with them? Bro, no shot. Loki though, knowing who it is, I wouldn't even put it past him. That he totally would have done that. Anyways, all right, chat. Well, shall we? No T-Rex unlocked still. Would have been down to hop on Dino game, but nothing available. Annoying. Annoying. There's one Prime Elder T-Rex online. There's like, is that 3 adult T-Rexes? Fuck, man. Raptors Vomits Run? No, man. Fuck the Raptors. New Fearens PV? Didn't we literally watch this? Didn't we watch this? This is actually new? Oh, this is new. What is this? What is she, a plague doctor? Oh. Is she gonna take care of us? Oh! What the? What's she doing? What? Oh, I know the Isle had an update today. New grass. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, I don't really see a difference. This shit looks terrible. If you're a baby. Looks like some low polygon fucking. This is a dinosaur that you can spit in people's faces. It temporarily blinds them. Oh! Maybe their computer's just shit. Why is it popping in like that? Oh yeah, they said they fixed the fucking Crocs being able to Superman out of the fucking water. Never mind. No, they fucking didn't. Idiot fucking devs. Oh, wait. Huh. Maybe they fixed it somewhat? No, still goes ridiculously far sometimes. Okay, like... Semi-fixed, I guess? Okay, not fixed at all, bro. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, it like points you towards what you're trying to interact. That's weird. I think this guy just has a booty PC. Although I will say this computer, or this game needs like a pretty fucking good PC to play, which is annoying. It's 12400F and a 5070. That's decent, no? I actually don't know how good a 5070 is. Alright, interesting. Firen's JPVA. Oh, Castris, Doro, Chang Li, Whack-A-Mo, Gene, Mayor from Arknight. Okay, some goated gacha rolls. Colomina JPVA did a music video for Hoyo Fair. Oh shit. Oh, it's a teaser. Oh. Damn, that looks pretty good. Alright, what is this? Dishwasher? Jesus Christ, man. Opening dishwasher links are very sus. What is happening in this image? Okay, her gameplay, if you still not see it. Oh, we've already seen this post. NTE got ratioed. Okay, isn't 35 mil a little high though? I feel like most pre-registration goals are like 5 to 10 mil, no? ZZZ was 30 mil. Okay, but that's Hoyo, you know? Like I feel like obviously a Hoyo game that could be like that, but I feel like 10 mil is like the average. 35 mil for NTE. Damn. They got high hopes. Enfield's also 35 mil? I feel like, now I might be wrong here. I feel like Enfield might be on people's radars a bit more than NTE is. Maybe I'm wrong, but well, I got Doro. Enfield also botted. I don't know. 35. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, these could get botted. So, you know. And personally, chat, if I'm being honest, I think most of these brands fake this shit anyways. Just to like, cause like no brand wants to be like, oh my god, we didn't hit the fucking milestone. I think they just like fucking artificially say like they did, just to give out the rewards and be like, yo, so many people are hyped for the game, you know? Like, cause like we have no 100% proof that they're actually ever hitting these fucking milestones, you know? So, Limbus didn't hit? Ooh. Limbus is a Korean game, chat, right? The thing is, Limbus is a Korean game, and I feel like if in Korea, right? I don't know why I just didn't look up. Yeah, listen. I don't know what Limbus company's, like, milestone was, but South Korea's entire population is 51 million, right? Like, what was Limbus company's, like, milestones? Does anybody know what Limbus company's pre-registration milestone was? It was only $500,000? Damn. They didn't even hit that? Shit. Holy moly. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, though, I think in Korea, if you fucking get caught lying about something like that as a brand, it's actually like a fucking, like, death sentence. So, it was 500K. Either way, I think in Korea, you don't fuck with that shit. Like, it's just a bit, you get caught lying, you get fucking cooked, man. Thoughts? After being called a fake anime fan, Mr. Beast revealed his list of animes he's seen. Man, like 99% of this list feels very fucking just normie. Guardians of Galactic Heroes? I don't even know what Guardians of Galactic Heroes is. What is that? It's a boomerang. It's Legend of Galactic Heroes. Guardian of Galactic. Oh, Guardians of Galactic. Oh. Ooh. Pete Cass, what is this? Sebastian Stan is playing a Harvey Dent in the Batman Part 2. I think it's decent, not bad. When a politician responds, he said, scene not completed. Oh, true. I don't know, man. Mr. Beast doesn't seem like a weeb, I'm gonna be honest. Can you buy this for me? New Yi Xuan bird plushie. Ooh. Yo, fuck this. Fuck this. Did you guys see this? Is it Angels of Delusion? Was it tweeted through this? It's not this. I think is it on ZZZ? Yeah, the New York concert. There's gonna be a concert in March. Where's the post for that? I saw it earlier. Oh, it's under Sun Z Studio. Yeah. So ZZZ Z Live 2026. Signal Lost DJ Live is officially starting March 21st to the 22nd. Tickets opening January 15th. They have Yi as the official DJ, the Let's Go guy. Remember in the ZZZ release, he was like, "Let's go," and then fucking they just, yeah, there was that. I don't know. I don't really know DJs too well. I don't really know any of these. VIP gets a holographic ticket, light stick, support scarf, and sticker set. Bro, I want this shirt. I don't know what it looks like, but like it's hard to tell, but I kind of want the shirt. The plush keychains are cool, but I mainly want this fucking shirt. The light stick's alright as well, but I feel like everything else is like kind of whatever. I don't know what this fucking support scarf is, but interesting. Cosplay policy. I wonder if the music is going to be tied towards Angel's Delusion. I'm not sure. Man, can they just have these? Like, why is everything in New York now all of a sudden? Like, this Woo-Wah thing's in New York. This concert's in New York. Like, can we go? Can we just do it in LA? Come on. Seen this EOS charger? Yeah, we saw that yesterday. It says other regions are coming soon. Yeah, okay, but I feel like when it says other regions are coming soon, it probably means like as in like other regions of not America. Like as in like it's not gonna, bro, I feel like it wouldn't say other regions coming soon if it's gonna be in LA, you know? It probably means like Asia, Europe, stuff like that, you know? The region of the West Coast. Yeah, I don't think. I thought you hate LA? I mean, I do, but I live here, motherfucker. So, like, I would prefer it to be here, you know? Why is there more hype for them than Shanghai? Well, you have to, it's like the Ayaka effect or Miyabi effect, you know? It's characters that have, like, been leaked or, like, been seen since, like, long time ago. So it just has, like, long lasting like hype, right? Like Shungite is like a character we've seen like for I guess a couple months, right? Since like their like 2.x strip. That's a little more than a couple months, but still, you know, we didn't like really fully see her until like much later, right? Angel Delusion, this shit was like fucking leaked since like actually released, no? Or like even pre-release, I think. Like it was a long ass time ago. Like they showed off this full group because like there was like a leak and they tried to like get ahead of it. So yeah. Hey Smash, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. So like usually characters, it's like Miyabi being giga hype. Like Miyabi literally wasn't beaten in the revenue for ZZ until they did Shungite plus like a fucking spending event. You know, like that's what they needed to do to beat Miyabi. Like Miyabi and Ayaka was also like I think Ayaka was like fat stonks, right? Didn't Ayaka's first banner make pretty fucking good money, right? Have you heard about this game? Dragon Trial. Oh, someone mentioned this earlier. What is this? What is this? Dragon Traveler.
Your theme song is playing right now, yep.
This looks like AI slop. What the fuck is this shit? This is pointless. Comedy, love, isekai. This looks like such AI. This looks like Giga AI, bro. Like, you could see the lines all over the place on the fucking hair. Like, this is... Oh. Even the song is AI? What do you think?
において何の意味があるの勇者の末裔の血において何の意味があるの勇者の末裔の血において誓いを解け生ぬるい慰めなんかもいらないいらない後ろはない前だけ国を取り戻すためにあなたの力ドラゴンにふさわしいないドンを
一番大きいスライムを倒せばいいんじゃないかな
This is like Dragon Quest? Doesn't this feel like they just stole some shit from Dragon Quest? This looks like an AI game with stolen assets from other games. And that's also Gunnar.
You know what isn't AI slop? Triple. Go ahead and hop on Lil Bro Chow AO.
This is like worse AFK Journey, and it's AI art. Okay, it might be better than AFK Journey.
ほうそれはき
見てくページが進むにつれ長押しで続けてレベルアップできますもメインクエストに戻って
Bro, don't play this, chat. Come on. Come on. Respect yourselves a bit more. Come on. Like, 3 different chatters asked me if I'm playing this game in a couple days. Like, are we serious? Like, y'all really think I'll play this? I would if I was sponsored, just to fucking take the bag and leave. But like, ah, come on. Unsponsored? Hell no. Sell out? Hey, the house ain't gonna pay for itself, okay? Alright? Oh, this looks like such slop, bro. I'm gonna be serious. Don't play this game, come on. Nah. Steam Machine price may have just leaked with a Czech retailer. $950 US for the 512GB model, 1,000 for the 2TB. That doesn't seem that bad. Doesn't seem that bad if it's like really well optimized for the Steam OS and like everything like runs really well, you know? That was debunked. They're guessing prices. Oh, this was debunked already. Well, do we know all of the specs yet, by the way? We don't, right? Wait, we do? Says 16 gigs DDR5 with 8 gig of VRAM? 16 gigs in 2026? GPU is a AMD RDNA 3. Is this good? I don't know what this is. I don't know AMD cards very well. It's completely fine. I guess. Well, the question is, right, are you treating this as a computer or as a console? If it's a console and you're just going to be playing one game at a time and not doing anything else, I guess 16 gigs is fine, right? Yeah, if you're using it as a console, I think 16 gigs is fine, right? If you're using it more as a PC, then it's like, okay, right? Like, 16 gigs is probably not enough, but it's weaker than the PS5 and more expensive. Is it actually weaker than a PS5? Isn't there any, like, because, okay, chat, isn't there, like, something to a point where it's like, okay, looking at the specs raw might tell you something, but isn't there something to be, like, looked into for, like, optimization for how well maybe it runs natively in its own ecosystem with Steam OS and everything, right? Like, maybe it might be on paper weaker than PS5, but what if it's like really well fucking optimized and it runs shit really fucking well, you know? So like, I don't think you could just go right off of the fucking sheet and just determine everything, right? Like, you gotta see. And I've heard only good things about Steam OS, no? Isn't Steam OS like super fucking like well made? That's up to the dev to fucking optimize their game. Yeah, like, so it might be fine, you know, especially if they make the machine like primarily just like mainly a console machine and has like no bloatware or anything else, right? And just runs Steam OS flawlessly. Motherfucker, Steam does a BS update literally every day. Steam OS gotta be, oh my god, wait, can you imagine? You guys ever know like those days when like Steam just fucking like shits the bed and just doesn't work? Like, do you think the Steam machine, you're just like, well, fuck, I guess my console I dropped like $900 on just doesn't work for the day or for a couple hours. Look at the Steam player hardware survey. Really, most popular, 40% of Steam players have 16 gigs of RAM. Well, this ain't changing anytime soon because 16 gigs of RAM costs a fucking arm and a leg alone. So, you know, like, hey, I got two 16 gig sticks right here. I got 32 gigs right here, baby. That's right. I got 2 average Steam users as PCs right here. Yes, sir. 32 gigs. Okay, billionaire. 2.3 gigahertz to 2.69. 66% of people are on Windows 11. A wedge. Average GPU is the most popular is a 3060. A second most popular. Oh wait. So. Wait. How do you see? I'm confused. How does this work? So laptop 4060 seems to be really fucking popular. Okay, wow, wait. The second highest is actually... So 3060 is the most popular, but then looks like the second most popular might be a laptop 4060? What the fuck? Alright. 3060 is going to get more popular too, since that's the one NVIDIA is going to flood the market with. Click the graph above. Oh, here we go. Never mind. Yeah, the RTX 4060 laptop GPU is the second most used. Fucking laptop gamers. Oh my god. Oh, 5080 is at 1.13%. What 3080? 3080 Ti is 0.64. $3090 0.43. Trying to look for a 5090. Oh, there's a 5090 at 0.37. Wow, I thought the I thought the 5090 would be way lower, honestly. That's actually surprising. Huh. Yo, 1%, Fob? Where was it again? Oh, wait. This is a 5090. It's 0.39. Yeah, oh, it is basically at the bottom. Yeah, we are a 0.39%er, baby. Yo, okay, real talk. Why are 0.33% of Steam players using fucking integrated Intel UHD graphics? Oh, nah. Shaming? Chat. Real talk? What percentage of these people that are on the Intel UHD graphics do you think just didn't fucking enable their second card or didn't even fucking realize that they aren't like turning it on or have the fucking integrated graphics as like the primary? Like, bro, I know these motherfuckers. There are 100% some people in this percentage don't fucking realize. And they're probably like, what the fuck's wrong with my what's wrong with my GPU? This shit sucks. Look up 6000 GPU. What's 6000? What? How would there be 6000 series? What? What are you saying? Huh? What am I looking for? There's a 6000 model that's super rare and cost. It's not on that. It's not on this list at least. Hey, Redrala, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Hang on, let's see. Can we look at anything else besides GPUs? Oh my god, Mac hardware ownership. Jesus, these Mac users. MacBook Pro is actually the most people that play on Steam, huh? I mean, I guess most people probably have MacBook Pro. VR headsets. Meta Quest 3 is the highest. Then Oculus Quest. Now, there's no way more people have Valve Index HMDs over Oculus Rift S or Meta Quest 3S. What the fuck? Valve Index costs so fucking much. There's no shot. Or actually, the people who probably have the Oculus Rift and the Meta Quest are probably just not playing Steam games. Or they're probably just playing some other shit. Most crazy thing is 66% already in Windows 11. Yeah, zoom in. Wait. Yo, AMD. AMD is pushing the Intel down slowly. Intel's fucking losing ground here month to month. Oh my lord. AMD almost... bro, honestly, give this shit another like year and they might fucking break even or pass them. Listen, I switched to AMD and like this PC's been running like fucking flawlessly. What is this?
Maybe you just need to stop building your own computer. No one else ever has crashing problems.
Wait. What the fuck? Am I using Agile? Guys, am I using integrated graphics?
Maybe you just need to stop building your own computer. No one else ever has crashing problems.
Wait, he actually just doesn't, like, I'm looking at mine and, like, both of them show up. Obviously, like, some, like, dog shit random programs are using my fucking integrated, but, like, all the actual games and stuff are using the 5090.
Maybe you just need
to
bro
just, like, did not have his fucking GPU, like, enabled at all. Like, what the fuck? Or he's just plugged into the MOBO, yeah. Dogshit programs equals Bitcoin miner. Maybe. I don't fucking know. I actually do wonder what the fuck is using on the integrated here. Is there a way to like separate and tell which one's using the integrated? Like through here? Even plug into mobile graphics card will show up? Probably your browser? Yeah, maybe. Oh no. The screen on your case probably uses integrated? I don't know. So it's actually directly connected to my GPU, my 5090. The Y70 Touch has a separate cord that you just connect. I'm pretty sure I connected to the not the integrated, the GPU. All right, chat. Well, I think that might be where we wrap up for today. So tomorrow we either we either pick up with 2.8 WUA or we jump into 3.0. We'll see. I'll decide. Worst case, I just watch a 2.8 cutscene just to get like whatever. Some people in chat are saying like you just watch the cutscene and it gives you most of the info. So we'll see. I am gonna start 2.8 just so I can unlock the Chissa area so I could get her echoes. But yeah, do 2.8 and get. Well, apparently you just have to do 10 minutes of it to get the echoes. So it's not really a huge problem. 2.8 is short. There's no way it's only an hour, bro. There's no way. Come on. Sure. Alright, well, it's like 2 hours tops. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, chat. That's gonna do it for us today. I will see y'all tomorrow. Dino, really? You want to see Dino? I'll send you guys to a Dino streamer. I think he's pushing for a Twitch partner. You know, drop him some follows. Help him get Twitch partner. It's a Mind Flare. He helped me out with the T-Rex for a bit as well. See y'all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.